Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number, I don't know, 106?
102?
Oh, how am I? Oh, it's getting mixed up.
We started at 100.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm mixing it up with the Critical Role episodes I'm at. Because we used to be like on par, like when we were at episode 100. I was watching episode 100, but now we are 111, I think. And so this just kind of fucking faded in. Anyways, with my extreme bad memory, we are back to continue the prolonged chaos that I have accidentally created, which has been going double as long as I anticipated it. And maybe due to the last second system change I implemented, that may have caused the chests to be only found in the very end instead of potentially the very beginning. Yeah. Anyways, as it's now the usual, I will do a quick recap, which is gonna be real short. You guys are in Colors. You got a simple task that you chose to do, which is to try and win the arena so you can talk with a guy that Veltrix and the gang, which now also includes Isol's parents, think is responsible for the weird shit going on in Colors in general. And the only way that you're able to get into contact with him, or more to speak, one of the easier ways to investigate him, is by winning the arena, because there's always an after banquet or party that all the the winners can attend to, or actually participants can attend to, but specifically talk with higher elites are the winners, of course. And that would have been a great opportunity, not only get into the royal estates where he presumably lives, but also just to talk with the guy. And Itchy Finger Fiera, that's a nickname now, really wanted to join, so he did. And it just really turned out to be absolute chaos. A salad bowl of fucking swords and spells being swung at each other, left, right, and center, monsters being spawned, parties getting literally spawned trapped at some points. And yeah, after how many were opened? Almost 20 chests now opened. Only one of these 7 chests has the reward, which has to be found, which still hasn't been found. So after 6 hours of actual combat, there still has to, no, even more. It's like almost 7 hours, and it still hasn't been found. And so hopefully, this session, we will see who the winners of this tournament is going to be, because everyone is already so far in, they're not gonna give up. It's just because there's also no clear victor in this. Everyone has dropped multiple times. Everyone has cast some of their most powerful magics, while a rare few have been preserving some. And it just has been a battle of attrition since the later half of last episode. So, last episode I asked you what your chances of winning was going to be. And so it's going to be the same question now that this has developed into the fucking fuckfest it is. What do you think, percentage-wise, is your chance of success?
Oh, man. Well, I'm Greg. I'm playing Ira Expander, the human artifighter. I think I said like 40% or something last week. Something low. If this goes the way that we planned it in our chat, I'd say we have like a 75% chance of winning. But we know that that's not going to happen. So I think we're still down towards like the 50%, 40-50% area.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm Matt, playing Fiera, the wizard, who last week thought we were almost guaranteed victory because I had my 6th and 7th level spells going strong. Those dropped after I think 1 or 2 rounds. So yeah, it's changed. I think we're still doing okay, but realistically, I think we have probably a 33% chance to win because I think it's either us, the top right veterans, or the bottom right draw boys.
Ah, you mean the top right
Uh,
cowgirl, the bottom left are the veterans.
Cowgirl. Oh, they're the Danes, or both Daring Danes?
Yes.
Daring Danes. There we go.
Daring Deeds, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Deans.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of our 3 groups. I think we all have an equal chance.
Yes, the Daring Deans. Was Astasia Vilch, who was the one who answered you after your request to share names.
I'm gonna get more, but before this is over too. I only got 2 names so far.
That's true. Okay. Yeah. Please, Skit.
Hi, I'm Skit. I play Israel Leofina, the druid cleric. And I still think, just like last week, it's a 50-50 shot. We either get it or we don't. There's no other option. My opinion is not going to change. It's still going to be 50-50. I do think we're in a even better position than we were last week. But yeah, I think it's still 50-50. It's all going to depend where that freaking treasure is going to pop up. That's going to be the deciding factor of what happens next.
Okay. I will say it right now. If it's legitimately the last chest that has it, a in-game world-changing event is gonna happen. Not necessarily noticeable to your party, but somewhere else, because the odds are so crazy that
I mean,
is
that'd be like 1 in millions, right?
Yeah.
It has to be. Or I don't know. I've been doing the math in my head, like the pure math of how different it is to have either chosen a chest directly and have it set, or the method we are doing right now to keep it random so I can't, abuse the system. And I'm genuinely thinking that for some reason our system just makes it so it takes longer to find the chest. Even though technically, if you just by random pick a chest, the probability should be the same. But I don't know. I'm not a, how do you call them, statistician? So yeah. And one way to find that damn chest, and that's by playing. And so we're gonna play this intro and get shit moving. God damn. There's the music. There it is.
The blood that was spilled, it soaked within the earth. It dried and will be forgotten. Depraved maniacs who wished nothing more than to dream of what could be. They were a necessary alliance to get what we needed. A little bit of time. Though their meager efforts were even worse than anticipated. This is why we do not trust foreign powers, my liege. Faith wanes. It is highly unreliable. We do not worship. We study. We do not pray. We calculate. We do not hope. We act. With this device, the doors that it will open for us, the potential which it will unlock. It will be a turning point in our scientific history. The blueprints deciphered from the remnants of the forges of war. These are the only scriptures we need. No alliance, no faction nor nation is strong enough to stop the engines of destruction which we have built. All it took was a little more time. Glory will be brought to us, and we shall reign indisputably over the entire continent. No legions, no battalions, no military will be able to stand in our way. No demon nor angel will have the power to stop us. We shall reign as true rulers. Thine royalty, it befits the crown to rule all. Distant are the reliance on the so-called light. We shall show them what light is, and we shall show them what true freedom and supremacy looks like. My king and dearest queen, thine throne befits nothing less than power, and I, your humble scientist, shall give you the power it deserves.
All right. So, if I remembered correctly, I left off with the Drow boys' turn. Being the ones, well, to take the turn.
Yes, you had just ended our turn and that was it.
Yeah. And also the group that has all of the keys. Alright, so this box actually where the one Drow is has already been opened, because that's where the Behir came out of. If I remember correctly, right? So I'll just cross it out. Just so I don't forget. And the only ones left, just as a reminder, I should actually bring the people onto the battle map. That's probably helpful during a session that's only combat. Alright, so just to let us all know what's going on. A giant is being currently held by a grasping vine casted by Israel just a few moments ago. The Drow boys who are on the bottom right, the keys and a Behir that has just recently been brought out. It's currently fighting one-on-one against the old captain there. And the only chests that are here are this one, the one on top, the one below that, the one above that, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So that's, I didn't count shit. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 chests left. However, you have managed to identify that this one and this one both are actually monsters. All right.
And this one as well.
Oh yeah.
It was circled. Yep.
The top center one has a very large creature, which even you, as Icewell, told the other people that they should not open that one. Okay, so what is their game plan? That's a good question. That is a really good question. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So the one guy's... Oh fuck, I didn't open all of the character sheets. Well, I guess I will do that now. If it lets me. Thank you. There was stealth. One of them is already hidden, so you will remain hidden, and the rest of them are just gonna go to stealth mode. So start with the guy at the chest, the green one, the one with the green part. That's a 14, so he doesn't really disappear. Well, he doesn't know that. And he will move all the way. Well, he will probably, yeah, he will go all the way here. The other one next to the captain or the leader is a 16, which also isn't really good enough. He will go all the way here. The one that is still hidden.
I don't see him anymore.
Well, was a 23. Yeah, he remains hidden, and he will move all the way here. And last but not least, the captain. He will also now start to go into stealth mode. So he'll do that. That was 11. Wow. Truly, the captain, the leader, does seem to be the stealthiest. And he will start meandering his way over here. And I believe that it's well, he will... Yeah. He will notice that some of his men aren't hiding as well as they could, because even he can still see them. His passive perception is good enough to see that. And so he'll use his bonus action to give them a command to hide better. And so the top guy in green is going to attempt to do that. With 12, he does even a worse job than before. It's the stress of having a very strict supervisor that doesn't make you work better. And so that ends their turn, which will take us to the veterans, who I believe all of them went down last turn, almost like together, if I remember that correctly, right? So they'll roll 40 12s to heal. I will go to top to bottom, left to right. Wow, that's 40. That's crazy. That's insane. Okay, there's the balance. Really spreading the board here. And the most powerful ally gets the most. So that's 17. Appropriate for the wizard to get the least. And then the cleric gets 23. And they shall remain there. They will not immediately try and get out, because they've seen that that doesn't do shit, and so that immediately ends their turn. Taking us to them, who are in a prickly spot as well. The captain is going to disengage with the Behir and because that's a losing fight he's doing there, it's not going to help his group much. So he will disengage, which will take him 5 feet here, and then he will run 30 feet just towards the drow in order to try and get the attention of the Behir to follow him and lure them away from his team and more to the drows. And while he's doing that, he's just gonna say weird comments towards the Behir to kind of provoke him. And the Behir is kind of looking at him. Actually, I will... no, he used action to disengage, so that's not an action roll. He will just have to pray. While the rest of his team, the wizard and who I colloquially refer to as the cowgirl, just because the picture looks like that, they will... I have to look at all these damn spells again. They will... It's a passive perception, actually. It's 15. It's only 11. And hers is 20. Alright. So now with the last of their 4th level spell slots, the wizard is gonna cast it and then cast a ice storm. Oh, should it be fireball? No, we'll do a 4th level fireball towards them and then place it approximately where it's, they think, the middle of where most of those drow were, without hitting their friends. So let's make this circle, which is around here, which will hit 3 of them. So I will cast that fireball at level 4. That's 39 damage, pretty damn good. So those are gonna be dex saves from them, left to right. And let's see how that goes. 25, 13, 17, so 2 make it. So they only take half damage of 39 is 18, 19? Yes. 19 there. 39 there. And 19 there. Doesn't really manage to kill any one of them. Though the one in the middle does seem extremely heavily damaged now, after the fireball caught them. And he will, in fact, after he casted that, just take a couple of steps back. Actually take a lot of steps back, just in case the Behir decides to turn around. And last but not least, she will go all the way here and then start dashing. Yeah, no, she will stay close by the wizard, ending her turn there. They're kind of now gearing their focus towards the drow since they're in possession of all the keys. Which will take us to the Behir's turn. Since he has not been aggravated by anyone else other than the captain, he will continue his pursuit of just going down there. And in fact, he will now, for the first time, I believe, he hasn't done this yet.
Do you have a breath weapon?
Maybe, and his passive perception is good enough to see everyone who has there. So let's see, he will walk all the way here. Let's see if his breath weapon is actually long enough, because it's not that long. Oops. Unfortunately it isn't. Wow, it is quite short. Would this work? Yeah. Maybe is it only that short? I guess so. So he will walk all the way over here, and then he will open his maw, and that crackling lightning that is like coming out of its entire body suddenly starts to super focus and charge, and you can see that his belly lights up from the tip of his tail. And this being here is quite a long creature. It's around like 25 feet long, but it like kind of always curls up and makes this like 15-foot tall creature. And as it goes from tip to tail, you can see a surge of lightning going through the entire body before it just comes blasting out as a bolt of lightning that shoots through the captain and towards the one drow at the far back. And both of them have to make a dexterity saving throw, or they will take... Holy shit. I didn't realize it was that much.
Like dragon level?
68 lightning damage.
12d10.
So, it doesn't matter if they... Actually, if they get a natural 20, they might be able to survive this, so... Let's see. Dex save. No, that's a clear no. And the captain... Yeah, no. They both insta-vanish. As you can see that the ground is also all the snow instantly vaporized, and both of them are just whoop, brought back to their respective places. However, the one does drop his key. So one key is now visible again as he disappears. I'm just doing all of the logistics stuff. So here it goes. Thank you very much, Skit. Now that ends the Behir's turn. Actually no, wait. He was around here, and that took him like 45, yeah. And then he will move 5 more feet over here as he sees 2 yummy people in front of him. Okay, that ends its turn. That will take us now to the Frost Giant, who is looking rather aggressively towards your group, especially after that vine thing. Does he have to... He's restrained, right? Oh, she's currently talking on the phone. I guess I'll just have to make the decision myself.
Yeah, I was looking. It has the grapple condition. It doesn't say what economy it has to use the breakout.
Let me see real quick. Spells, it's a 4th level spell, right?
Yep.
That's fine, okay.
Escape DC equal to your spell save DC.
Ah, yes. So it's just an action if he wants to do that. He is grappled, which means in the new rules, grappled means he has disadvantage on all attack rolls that are not the grappled creature. That didn't used to be the case. I'll just double check. Just to read that. Grappled. Attacks her. You have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the grappler. Yeah. And... Okay. So he will, however, attack you, Skid, because he has some intelligence. Because he knows that the magical effect is coming from you.
Yup.
And so he will make a range attack with disadvantage, however. One of his polar ways. Yes. With a 12, he will miss. And yeah, that's kind of all he can do. After that, you will just start hacking the magical vine with this ice axe, which doesn't do anything since it's made out of magic. And so you've managed to successfully hold him for a turn, which will now take us to Fiera.
Now, can I ask a quick question
Yes.
before we go? Would I be able to? Can we break up our actions, like to go, like alternate between each other? If I wanted to move before seeing their attacks.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
It's turn-based. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
You can also hold your action until.
Yeah, I know,
There's also that.
I was just wondering if I could wait to see what you guys did before my choice. Anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess I'd like to get over to that chest, but it's a bit far.
Just going to.
How does Mage Hand work with opening a potentially locked chest? Can I try to open these, or are they too big? I don't know how they work.
Yeah, it can attempt to open it, lift it up, definitely. And you will discover whether or not it's either too heavy, locked from the mage hand.
Okay. Alright, then let me do my job. I have nothing else to do. Where is a safe distance? Let's see. So I need to be within the others. I'll go over there. Okay, I'll move up here. That should be 30 feet. Perfect. Then yeah, I'll use the cantrip Mage Hand to pop it right in front of that chest. I don't know if I can use it the same round though. I don't think so.
Oof, yeah, that's...
Oh, I never use this.
It says on your later turns you can control it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have it ready then.
Oh no! When you cast the spell, you can use the hand to manipulate an object.
Oh, you're right. And then as a magic action on your later turns, you can use it again.
Yeah, that's again.
Yeah.
Oh, that's... Oh, did they... I don't think it was like... This must be new to Mage. Okay, well, I'll try to just... I don't know. Is there a latch? I'll try to open it with Mage Hand.
Alright. Yeah, you try to open it. And as you kind of grab... doesn't really have a latch. It's like a normal chest that you just close and you kind of sort of lift it from the sides. And so you just kind of touch it and try to do it like that. However, it's...
That's not what my hand looks like.
Wait.
Beautiful.
Mine looks pretty. It's like a rainbow. It's like spectral.
Wait, actually, I do have a mage hand thing. Okay, we're gonna take a second just to satisfy Matt's visuals.
It was, look, I have restrictions for fear. Okay. Any other mage?
Here you go.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
Wow.
a little bit better. Yeah.
There you go, and then I will give
take
you
that.
control
Perfect.
over this.
Unless it explodes.
Nope. Here you go, now you can control it. Yeah, the chest doesn't budge an inch, it doesn't open in any way, shape, or form. It literally feels like a solid piece of material.
That could be good news. Okay, well, that's my turn regardless.
Alright.
Alright. I will go afterwards. My turn is going to be quite simple.
Okay.
The first thing I'm going to do is use my grasping vine to keep hitting on the giant. So there we go. So that's my bonus action.
A 15 will hit it.
Good. So there it is.
Grapple doesn't give advantage, does it?
No,
If you're the grappler.
no.
Okay.
It would be restrained. That gives
Oh,
me
yeah.
advantage.
Alright. Now. Unfortunately, this is something he didn't have to use this entire turn, but he has a reaction called Blizzard Escape. Every time he gets attacked by an attack, he can choose to dissolve into a blizzard, reducing the damage by half, and he can magically teleport to a space within 30 feet of himself.
Oh shit!
And since he
Okay.
never got damaged, this never occurred, but he will then teleport 30 feet towards you, but he still takes half damage of 23, which is 11. Correct, yes. And then you
Might have a
see,
giant problem.
as it gets squeezed, you can just see his entire body just vaporizes and turns into this big snowstorm before it reapparates 30 feet in front, coming a little bit closer to you guys.
That's not good.
Here's the thing. Since I hit, I can still grapple him.
That's a good question. Makes me splashing
Yeah.
damage and is put up to 30 feet to survive. Targets huge more. It has the grapple condition. To your spell safety C divine can grapple only one creature at a time. I will say, because it's fairly unique, it does grapple him, but as it's grappling him, that triggers his reaction, which is to cause him to teleport somewhere else, which means divine grapples as he teleports somewhere else.
Okay.
I mean, that's just logistically, from what I'm imagining how it would look like, would make the most sense.
All right. That was not the first time he got hit, though. He got hit last week.
Yeah, I completely forgot
But it was
about
the
it.
first-
Yeah.
You just didn't
Okay.
use it.
Yeah.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna see that and be like, oh, oops, and
Yeah, might
I'm
have
gonna
to deal
run
with it.
behind Fiera. I'm gonna run behind Fiera, and I'll be like, let's take care of this. Hold on.
I guess we have to.
Hold on. Where is it? Give me one quick second. I'm looking for a spell. I'm going to take my Staff of Woodlands
Mhm.
and I'm going to lightly tap it around me, and there's going to be like little leaves that are gonna start falling down, and I'm going to use it to cast Pass Without Trace on Fiera and I to try to hide us a little bit so we can disappear.
All right. That is that.
There it is.
Okay.
Yep.
That will drop your vine. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Okay. Then
I'm fine with it. Knowing what I know now of that thing that can basically disappear into thin air, I'm like, okay, vines are not the solution here.
all right. Very well. Then I will create this radius around you just so we can keep track of it.
Yeah.
How big is that? 30 feet. And make it visible. There you go. So just as note, anyone who does do a stealth check while within that will get the +10 bonus to hide yourself. Alright, anything else? There was action, bonus action, movement.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Alright, then I wink.
All right. I'm going to fly. How tall is the giant?
It's around like 15, 17 feet tall.
Okay, and I'm 25 feet up. I'm gonna fly into the circle, and I'm gonna fly 25 feet higher, so I'm 50 feet up now.
Alright.
Change that. And I'm going to bonus action force ballista at the giant.
Alright. That definitely hits.
Yep. Force ballista, 3d8 plus 5. $18 force damage to him, and he's pushed back 5 feet.
Alright.
And then, oh, fire is not going to work well on him, is it?
Actually, I don't know. Have you attacked it yet?
Have I attacked him?
Yeah, with fire. Has anyone attacked him with fire yet? I can't remember if you've...
Likely not.
Okay.
Don't remember.
Actually, just
But
roll...
that tempts me to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was just
Because
saying.
you might say he melts or something.
Yeah, it's just... I was like, you would have known if someone had done it. So I'm like thinking, in case he's either, you know, immune or vulnerable to it. Because, you know, devils also made out of fire, but they were, you know, resistant towards ice. No, even immune. Actually, just make a straight intelligence check. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because I also can't remember. And plus, a lot of these monsters, I'm gonna be honest, there are so many ability things, that's why I kind of lose track most of the time. And that's a natural 1. So, you think that's a creature made out of ice? Famously, ice is more, you know, strength harder than fire. Like, burning fire on ice doesn't do much, and you're like, fire probably won't do much against it.
That's hilarious. Okay, let me measure. Okay, just because of that roll, I'll choose to toll the dead on him.
Alright. It's a wisdom save, right?
Yes, it is, and he is missing hit points.
He definitely is. So it comes... It's a 7. So he does take 16. I didn't even know you had told the dead.
Surprise!
16 necrotic damage. Actually, how does it look like? I think that's like almost like the first time you cast it. I can't remember the last time you did.
Yeah, so basically, I'm just gonna draw the shape of a bell, and there's this little like ethereal shape that appears around, just above him, and as I just go and like, I just basically throw my wand down, and it starts to just shimmer with this like big gong sound that just kind of like gives this almost like force damage feel, just this big thud around him.
Nice. As you do so, you can see that it's like kind of blizzard shapes vibrates a bit, and though he also partially has necrotic damage running through him, he still gets affected the full amount as this gong reverberates within his body. Anything else?
Stay there.
Alright. Then that should end your turn. Ending the Frostmons go with you guys, and it is now the Drows. First 40-12. For the one over there, that's 32. That's pretty good. It will immediately come out because they got a plan. And this guy is gonna run over here to get the key again. Let's just see how long that lasts with how much HP he has. There you go. So there's that. Then he will use his action to try and hide. Because he doesn't want to be here to get him. 23, pretty damn good. And so he does indeed disappear. Oops. So we'll move a little bit there while his colleague continue to stealth. 17. It's good enough for the Behir. However, you guys start seeing him because I think your passive perception is pretty good. So you can see this guy is just going 30 feet all the way over here. And the boss. Oof, what's he gonna do? Yeah, no, he's a bit of a coward, so he'll just run away there. And then he will tell his guy that just came in that he has to distract the Behir. So actually, he will run all the way over here and then attack the Behir with his hand crossbow. Was a 12? He will miss. So just slips off the hide of the Behir. Let me see. Does it actually make the Behir aggressive? It does not. So that ends their turn, which will take us back to the veterans, who will get all buffed for another 40-12. Top to bottom. A meager round, but better than nothing. Alright. Okay, and they are gonna continue staying inside. And you can actually hear some booing coming from the crowd because they're just sitting back inside of the spot recovering. As people want to see the fight. However, they're choosing to stay there. This will take us to the right corner of things. The captain will also heal. 36, pretty good. And he will stay, I believe he will stay. And the other two, she will go all the way here, followed by the wizard in the back, and then both of them will attempt to hide. The first, her. Like, I know I'm doing them at the same time, but she will obviously go first, hide, and then the wizard will follow her and go hide, just to save some time. It was a 25. She definitely disappears. And the wizard, let's see, probably not as good. Yeah, he just kind of squats behind there, doesn't really know what he's doing. And their turn now takes us to the Behir, who will follow. Yeah, he will follow the leader. With his 50 feet of movement, taking him right there. And there he shall attempt to first constrict him with a natural 20. Holy shit. And that will do a total of, because I might just immediately, yeah. As he like wraps his body around, suffocates him and just starts squeezing him, and as he's squeezing, the leader disappears instantly from that damage spike, leaving the Behir there. Ending his turn, which will take us to the Frostmourne, who will focus Eirik, because you have done now significant damage. Divine was a little bit inconvenient, however, the damage that you're dealing with him is definitely more, so he will move closer. And but you're too far up the air, he can't reach you there, so he will also shoot one of his polar rays in an attempt to hit you. Was it 18? I believe he misses.
Misses.
Yeah, so as you can see, so swings his axe, and as he does so, you can see this ray of just cold blizzard energy come arcing towards you, but you just dodge quickly to the side. That ends his turn. Takes us back to the Fate Weavers.
Oh, I'm just gonna go right away because I'm gonna attack right back. So bonus
and you got
action.
the blessing too. The D4.
Oh yeah. Bonus action, Force Ballista.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm.
Plus 5, 24 damage.
Yeah, that's 24 damage. He is now starting to look quite injured as he gets hit by this blast of force. A hole apparates inside of his body, kind of now like snow just falling out of it.
Great. I will. I'm 50 feet up in the air.
Actually, as I now remember his reaction, he will use that to halve that
Okay.
to 12. So you will get 12, and then he will use that 30 feet. Yeah, he will teleport right there. Right behind Fiera and Israel.
Okay. Okay, just out of a panic and reaction, I'm gonna firebolt him and see what happens.
Alright. 17 still hits. He doesn't have a high armor class.
Plus, the best.
Alright, so as fire hits this creature made out of ice, you see, as the flames envelop him, that he starts, most of the ice that he's made out of starts to melt drastically as his form is struggling to take shape, and he is indeed vulnerable to fire damage. So he takes 44 damage, and now he looks extremely damaged.
I'm going next. I'm
gonna use my movement first. So I'm just gonna plot myself to the other
If we're
side.
the only group to knock out monsters, that'd be so awesome.
Yeah. Oops. Okay. Okay. I'm going to bonus action. Yes, bonus action, Misty Step. Whoops. Yeah, Misty. Ouch. Yeah, step right there. Sorry, I used my. Okay. Right. And then I'm going to firebolt it.
All right. 26 definitely hits with 20 damage, and because he's vulnerable, that will actually take it out as you just clearly hit it right in the chest, and as you do so, it just completely evaporates. You just hear the last screams as it's left behind in a mist. not to trouble anyone else.
Goodbye.
And you just can hear the screams of the crowd as excitement is riling up as you guys, and you can literally like hear calls like monster slayers, monster slayers, monster slayers, as you're getting a title from the crowd, as you're literally the only one who's, you know, dealing with these things. Can you see like at some point like coins even being thrown towards like copper pieces and silver pieces, the occasional gold piece as well, but
Okay,
yeah.
so that was my bonus action, and then movement. I'm just gonna run back.
Okay,
Right.
perfect.
Nice.
Oh, that's a good spot. Okay.
Yeah, I just needed to be away from him, so my ranged attack wasn't going to get disadvantaged. But it wasn't my goal to stay away from Fiera. I did want to stay close to her.
Very nice. Okay, that's one less character sheet I have to deal with. That's nice. So,
Yeah.
Fiera, last one of the group.
Oh, and I'm just
Yeah.
going to shout out to the rest of the people there, like, you're welcome.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
That is fair.
Okay, so I'm gonna start moving, and as I do, I'm gonna use my action to move. And oops, I found out how to do that. There we go. Move the hand to the chest down below, and same thing. It's just gonna try to pop it open.
Same thing happens. Doesn't budge an inch, like as if it's made out of a solid object.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I'll finish my movement to this chest, and then I'll kind of just start looking around, and that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. Then it will take us to the drows, who are currently invisible in the initiative. First, the captain heals for 40-12. That's a measly 18. Ends his turn there. Alright. The others. This dude is just gonna full sprint behind this pillar. The other one who's still hiding is gonna attempt to stay that way. Definitely does with that roll. And he will move all the way over here. And the last guy is gonna follow up. Actually, no. He will try and take out the group on top, so he will move there and then try to shoot at the wizard that is there with his hand crossbow. It's a natural one. Fucking just backfires. And that's gonna end their turn. The captain's gonna wait a while just to start healing a bit. Taking us to that group, seeing that. Nah, they're just gonna chill another round. The Behir's there, they're like, nah, the monster slayers can hopefully take care of that. So they'll just be hitting another round of 40-12s. 1, 2, 3. That's plus 18. That's plus 29. Last one is plus 30. Because here, like, their part of the stage is like heavily starting to boo now. 3 turns in a row, not doing anything. Not playing to the crowd, and that will take us to the peeps to the top right, with currently only the wizard visible. One is still stealth. Yeah. She's gonna do a move first to attack the one that has been disturbing her wizard. She comes out of hiding and she will use a bonus action for aim. Gives her advantage, which you would have anyways. Wow. That's just sad. Which is why she... yeah, she will just have to hit again. She will continue to shoot her 2 other bolts, but wow, 27 will definitely hit. For a total of... that's 31. Wow. The drow still living with 1 HP as he gets hit by that bolt. And the last attack with a 20 will hit, and so he is down. And so she will use the rest of her movement to start going here. The wizard. What are you gonna do, wizard? Out of fun, because why not? She's gonna cast Firebolt on you, Fiera. Because...
What? No,
I mean,
no,
what?
it's fine. I would use
Oh,
that.
yeah. Well...
Do I have like quarter cover or anything like that?
well, nah, not really, because it's like thigh high, these chests, unless you like specify that you know, duck behind them.
I did not know.
Yeah, so unfortunately not.
Okay, that's fine.
That was a 19. Wow. He hits.
Oh god,
presumably.
you're gonna make me do it. Okay, I will use my last first level spell slot to shield and activate my necklace to get some temp HP.
Nice. Alright. So that ends his turn. He will then move back behind her again. And then the captain, who I believe I didn't heal. For another 20. Will start coming out. And we'll just start dashing in. Ending their turn, taking us to the Behir. Who will? Yeah, he's been following that drow, so he will just start meandering over there and actually makes it with his 50 feet of movement, and I will also attempt to constrict him again. Actually, see if he gets lightning breath back on a 5 or 6. Nope, doesn't get shit back, and so he will constrict. Damn, dealing a total of only the first 12 plus 21, which is 33. He survives with 2 HP, and as he's grappled, the Behir is gonna make a bite attack. And yeah, he goes down and leaves his key behind. Kinda at you guys' front door. So there's 1 key. As he...
The monster's also there, so...
yeah, that's...
A fast one.
And
a strong one.
Its turn takes us to your turn, Fiera.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so we have a Behir on one side, and we have the Deans on the other side. What are we doing here? This is ugly. I could try to hold down the Behir. I haven't tested its constitution. I imagine it's probably plus 20 or something. That's just how it goes. Or I could just pop the chest, but then we're surrounded, so now's not a good time to be dealing with that. So many problems. Imagine that team to our northeast is going to come at us. They're both ranged, though. Okay, economy jack. To check for traps and open this up, is that 2 turns?
No, opening up is kind of like a free action.
Okay.
Oh, like attempting. Checking for traps is an action.
I'll do that then. I'll do the I don't know, wizard thing. I'll look for traps and see if this thing will explode upon opening.
Alright, make an investigation check. Oh,
Here we go.
shit.
There it is.
Damn.
I know what kind of wood it's made out of. I know when it was made. I can see like the little mark that the, creator made. I can smell the age.
Okay, so this is a heavy, super reinforced brute iron chest. This probably weighs several hundred of kilos.
Just by the wood and metal.
Yeah, well, it's purely made out of metals. There's no bit of wood on this. You can see a very intricate arcane lock inside of it. And you can see several runes around it that suggest that actually there is a what's it called again? A small dimensional plane inside of this chest that gets created similar to a bag of holding. Which means even if you would have casted any identify objects or stuff like that, since the objects inside of the chest are within a different plane of existence, you wouldn't have been able to identify them. And you get this extremely magical chest. However, none of the runes suggest that this chest is in any way, shape, or form trapped. Yeah.
Can I not like this? Speak.
There's an arcane lock on it, so you know with
arcane lock, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're super proficient in unlocking chests, you'll be able to open it, or with a very
With no
specific
tools.
with a specific type of key, you could also do it.
You bastard.
Are you relaying that information to us?
I don't want the other teams to know. I'll just look back to you, Azrael, and just say, well, this one isn't trapped, but I can't open it. So on to the next. And I'll just move here and willingly go prone, because I think that's 15 feet. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna duck and cover behind this chest, because everybody has range something other.
Okay.
Yeah, that will give you 3/4 cover if you're like actively.
I'm going to walk up to Fiera and I'm gonna hunch over her and say, is there a problem? Why are you not opening it?
I can't. It needs the key.
Oh, okay then. I'm just gonna point my finger at it and I'm gonna dispel magic on the lock.
Okay, you can try. Make a straight wisdom check.
At least it won't explode. Oh, enter D4.
I have my D4.
Okay, the DC is 15. Damn! Damn! You do it, you just... And you see the magic struggling, but the boost of your druidic craft comes... Well, actually no, clerical pass goes into the... And you can see the magic kind of fades, and then just the runes dissipate and even like vanish from the chest itself, and you can see that it like jumps open a bit.
I'm going
just
to...
Don't...
Yep, I'm just going to slowly look into it and see what's inside.
All right, so that is what kind of a D do I have to roll? The D5, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that are left. Yeah.
Wait, is it? No.
5.
1, 2, 3,
Five good
4,
ones.
5, 6,
That
7,
we know.
8.
that
Well,
we
3 of
just
them are
know.
Oh, that
monsters.
we
Three,
know.
3 of them are
Oh, yeah,
monsters, so they don't
oh,
have
yeah,
it.
yeah, I know they're monsters. Right,
Exactly.
right. Okay,
Uh,
forgot about that
Yeah,
part.
it's okay. All right. That'd be
Oh my
crazy
God.
if your second chest has it. As a reminder, it has to be a 1 for it to be the right chest.
Mhm.
Oh,
So as you open it,
Enter.
instead, you can just barely see the glimmer or the top of a potion cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab it.
And
Hello.
yeah, that's a potion of superior healing.
Whoa! We could sell
Oh.
that.
Okay, I'm gonna. All right. There it
Good
is.
job.
Okay. I'm going to slowly show it to Fiera and be like, "Hey," and just shove it into my bags.
Yep.
So that was my action. It was part of my movement. Is there anything else I can do as a bonus action? Oh yeah. I'm going to shoot a fireball. No, wait, that's an action.
Yeah.
Never mind. I didn't say anything. Yeah, I'm also gonna go prone behind the chest and try to hide a little bit.
All right. Then that shall take us to Eirik.
well, I'm gonna firebolt the Behir, whatever you call it.
Yep, but here. Ooh, just hits it
Oof.
as it matches his AC.
Ooh.
Damn. For 31 fire damage. It kind of reels back a bit as
31 plus 6.
oh, 31 plus another 6. He reels from the damage that he takes, and one large portion is like burned and incinerated, and he looks very angrily towards you.
And as he does that, I'm gonna force cannon.
Yep.
$21, and he's pushed back.
Another 21, which pushes him back 5 feet. And yeah, that took a large chunk off of his health as he's kind of reading back there. And he looks damaged, but not like he's gonna die anytime soon.
Yeah. And I'll just fly there, 50 feet up still.
All right. That will take us to the Drow's turn. Good question. What they're gonna do? What they're gonna do? Well, let's just see how much they get back. Left to right. Wow, pretty similar. 27 gets plus 21. The other one gets 23. Time is of the essence, and so they will start running in. they will just try and get to their guy. You will command one of them to hide, which is what he will do. And he does hide. While the one that is still hiding is gonna continue hiding. Was it 17? Doesn't do such a good job anymore. And you guys, or more like Eric, you can see that the one guy is here. And his stealth is good enough, and he will sneak his way kind of like over here. And the Behir doesn't seem to notice him, as he's just kind of keeping low on the ground. I think that ends the turn. I can't do much more. Now, the Wing Corps veterans, another round of healing. Wow, 33. It's 21. That's 33. And that is plus 19. We'll now also start moving out. So they will all move kind of 60 feet over here. Now
And attack the Behir.
We'll see if that is. See what spell slots they still have left. Oof, yeah. There ain't much. There ain't much. So yeah, no, they're not doing anything other than just running. I have to use the entire action to even get there. So that ends their turn, taking us to the Deans, as it seems like all groups are starting to slowly but surely converge again. The captain is gonna go over here and we'll start, I guess, yeah, just start throwing some spears. But he has disadvantage since you're far away. And you're also prone, so it's range attacked. There will be 2 spears towards you, Iceral, with disadvantage. It's a natural 1, luckily. And an 11, luckily, as both of them fly over your head as you're lying there at the chest, and he just kind of curses underneath his breath. Meanwhile, this lady is going to go all the way next to here. Uses bonus action to aim at you, Fiera, as you're kind of hiding behind the chest, which will give her advantage, so it's just a straight roll now. And yeah, a 22
Yep.
will hit. That, and because of her deadly aim, she gets another.
We're at 21.
For another 29. Oh, 22. 22. The top one. The bottom one.
Halved. So 11. 21 plus 11 equals 32.
Yes.
Okay. Ouch.
That was the first shot. 2 more follow. These, however, have disadvantage. Only the first shot she does has advantage. Ooh, a 19.
I have to take it. Yeah.
Alright. So I will roll the damage from the top one just because we don't want an extra 20. So that's another 20.
Ouch.
And the last one. 15.
Okay. Oh god, I don't have haste. Take that off. I'm at 16 with mage armor.
So it just barely whizzes past you. She's just lying there, and she managed to like hit the side of your shoulder that's like peeking out, and even just
Probably have Isarel's hand just smushing her face down in the
yeah,
ground
like you pull her to the
No.
side. She's getting bombarded there. And her turn, the wizard, who shall what will he do? Wow, yeah, also running real low on spell slots. It's gonna go here and then try and aim a firebolt at you, Fiera. But disadvantage. Yeah, 9. Just completely misses. As he just hits the chest. He doesn't seem to be the most combat affiliated, or at least precise aiming wizard that you've ever seen.
That's fine.
That ends their turn, which will take us to the bee here, who's very, very aggressively looking towards Eirik. D6 to see if he gets lightning back. He does. And so he will run 50 feet over here. And then he will use his action to dash another 50 feet, so he's directly beneath you. And ends his turn there. So that will take us back to the top of the turn order.
Okay, let's deal with that. That's the issue. We're the monster slayers. There's 5 chests. Who knows who's gonna open what?
Well, 4 chests now.
I don't think we can get that key. Yeah, we can't get that key, unfortunately.
So how tall is that underneath me?
You can see that his body's total length is like around 25 feet, but he can probably stretch to 30. So if he stands only on his like 2 hind legs of the 12 he has,
Not what I'm on
he's
it,
like
sorry.
max 30 feet, you would assume.
Okay, so I'm still out of melee.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. I guess, do you want to burn it first? Maybe you
Yeah.
get a crit or something?
If this thing is coming right at me, I'm firebolting straight down.
With lightning breath?
Yeah, it's charging up. Snapping at you. 20 will hit.
Boy, not the best.
That is 18. As it comes like snapping at you, like produce a fireball and just starts snapping up at you as you're like flying over it.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna force ballista. Just yelling at him, get back, get back!
Mm-hmm. Alright, that is a hit.
19 force.
Pretty good.
Straight down.
Yeah,
So he can't be pushed away from the cannon, but can he take like an extra bit of damage because he's going into the ground?
I say you will like do a strength check to see how much he actually like plummets down against your spell of DC. Was it 10? Yes, he does. So I'll say that's like fall damage for an additional d6 of 3 bludgeoning damage that he takes. As he just kind of falls down, crumples down under the pressure. As like reeling up, his snout snapping, you suddenly hear, and amongst all this kind of growling that he's doing, suddenly that he talks in like a gurgling but recognizable draconic voice as he says, as he starts growling and cursing at you in draconic.
Well, I know Draconic.
I know, and that's why you
Me
understand
too.
him. Yeah, so you both kind of understand him, and it kind of takes you at surprises a bit, because in the mix of all this growling, Draconic, you know, sounds a bit like animal noises. So first you think it's just, you know, part of the mind, but as you hear more words kind of coming out of it, you're like, oh shit, this is actually like an intelligent creature capable of speech that is trying to get at you.
Okay.
Anything
Well,
else?
I
Your
need to
movement?
try- Yep.
Let me just finish with movement. I'm gonna fly even higher. I'm 25 feet higher, so I'm 75 feet up.
Okay.
Sorel is going to see an opening, concentrate on her elven lineage, and Misty step right over here, and then run the 30 feet whatever. Grab the key, turn around, and shoot a firebolt at this friend right here.
Alright, so you got the key now.
It's a big chance, but I'm trying. Now we go.
80. Wait, actually, I think it hits. Yes, just barely hits. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, 11 damage will kill him. And with that, the 2 keys he was...
killed him?
Yeah, like he gets teleported back. He only had 3 HP. And the 2 keys he was holding for like a long time suddenly appear.
Oh, Jesus.
Which I forgot where he was standing.
Like here.
Right here.
That corner.
Right here.
One up, I think.
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
there you go.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that changes things a little bit, huh?
And suddenly, in a quick turn of events, almost all the keys are there where the chests are. So,
And since I can't move or anything, I'm just gonna like start hunching, like being on the ready for anything coming for me. And that's gonna be my turn.
very well, Fiera.
Oh. But here, there's a team to our right, there's a team to our bottom left.
The
There's 2
game's
keys.
changing now. It's changing.
I feel like here's the problem, because I can one shot. I guess it's, I don't know if it can reach Eric. Wait, you can reach me. That's what I mean.
Take care of yourself.
Okay, I got a measure here. If I do the crazy play. Okay. There we go. Well, I don't have to do that then. I could go like. Oh, no, I can't do that. Okay, I'll look at the here. Yeah, that's a problem. It's too big. Never mind. I need to heal. I'll get up. How about that? I'll get up. I'll start moving somewhere. Nowhere's good right now. I'll get up here. Then do I just dash? So now we're good to go. Well, I guess I could have seen that lady from here because she saw me, right?
Yeah.
After I got up. Oh, she does all the damage. Alright, I will try to put her in stasis. Con save as black sand just erupts from under the snow.
Alright. Here it comes. 10, she fails.
Okay, so she is incapacitated until the end of my next turn. Thank the gods. And then 15 feet toward Heuser. So I only have 15 left if I have to get up. That's it.
Right, takes us to the Drow's turn. Fully 12 for the one that just dropped. 27. We'll immediately start rushing out. Just need to join his pals. And the other two are just gonna start going towards there. And the one that is stealthing will do the same. But he will stop stealthing because he's just straight dashing. And that's the end of their turn, where the one will use his bonus action to command the other one to, I guess, attack. 30 feet. You're out of range, so that's disadvantage against your eyes. Yeah, no, you are the one closest to the chest. That just makes sense. Oh. Yeah, no, that's the least complicated one. A 14, I believe, misses.
Misses.
So that ends their turn, which will now take us to the ones who have been out for quite a long time. I guess they will start with this dude, who will run all the way over here, 30 feet. Use his bonus action, which is his tactical charge, to move another 15 feet. So he's now right next to you. And you can see as he's charging, and he says, "Nothing personal," and then just starts swinging his great swords towards you, with 3 big swings coming your way. It's a 24.
Yep.
So that's 18 slashing damage. And so we'll use this reaction to speak towards one of his allies to move closer, which we'll definitely do. 15 feet, half the movement. And then we'll come swinging down with 2 more strikes. So first one, 28 will definitely hit.
Yep.
For another 20 slashing damage. We'll do the same for his other ally, and then the last one coming down for a 20.
Yep.
For another 19 slashing damage towards you.
Yep.
And he will use sap.
I'm so up.
So you have now disadvantage on any next attack roll you make. That ends his turn. Which will now take us to his companions. He will do actually, maybe the wizards. Actually, they will all move closer, because that's actually, yeah. Will he go right next to you? I'll just wait for the wizards if they can do anything. I can do that again. Yeah, okay, no. The cleric will run towards, actually shoot a guiding bolt towards you. See if that hits with a 21. Wow.
Yep.
So you take 16 radiant damage.
Goodbye.
Oof. So hits you there. He runs there. Doesn't pick up the key. The wizard is going to use expeditious retreat on herself. Because the spell, and then as a bonus action, each of your turns until spells, you can take the dash. To the end, since you can take the dash action. Yeah, so she will dash 30 feet here as a bonus action. And then move, step over to take the key. So she has the key now. Which I'll just have to note here. And then use her action, because that's still free to open this box. So there's a D4 now. Man.
Real.
God.
There it
That's the box. As she opens it up. And then immediately, you would think you would try and hide it. Fireworks start just shooting out of the chest with like golden colors. And they look all at each other with a bit of a panic. And they stand there. How there was the action, bonus action, and her movement. And yeah, they're just gonna stay there. To try and defend it with the means they have. And they're probably in the best spot. They're like freshly rejuvenated. And so that ends their turn. Which will now take us to the other. The one now incapacitated. Can't do anything. The wizard. Oof, man. That's... Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see. You will move. No, wait. This requires some precise. Okay, wait, now I have to read through one of the spells. Okay. He will run all the way here towards one of the keys. But he's ignoring the keys. He's even attempting to pick them up. And then he dashes in order to get there. And he will lay himself prone as he is there. Kind of putting him vulnerable for a melee attack, but that's 8. Not going to do anything else other than that. I don't think he has any bonus actions that he can do. While the captain is just also gonna start fucking sprinting towards him all the way over here. And I think that ends their turn. Can't you do anything against the thing, or it just stays until the end of your next turn, Fiera?
She's frozen until the end of my next turn. That was the only save, I believe. have a double check.
I believe it's incapacitated.
Yep. I mean, if she takes damage.
Which you did.
Otherwise, that's it.
Alright. Then we'll come to the Behir's turn. Now. Unfortunately, a bit of a fatal flaw has been made. Since Eirik went next to the pole. And so the Behir will go there, 15 feet. And with his 40 climbing speed, he will start climbing the pole. As he just wraps around it like a salamander. And it manages to get around like extra 25 feet up into the air. And then with his height alone, with his additional 30 feet, which still wouldn't bring him into your reach. But his charged up lightning breath, which now starts flickering, is shooting your way. So you have to make a dexterity saving throw for that. As it comes beaming out.
+5?
Can you do that for saving throws?
Yeah, it's what the hell's the word? Saving throws and ability checks.
Okay, so it wasn't attack rolls then.
No.
That just barely
I've
makes
gotten
it.
those mixed up before, so...
Yeah. So you only take half of this, which is 60, so you take 30 lightning damage as this beam finishes shooting off towards you. And then you just start just barely dodge out of the way, but just the arcs of lightning that come out of this line, even those, as you barely graze them, kind of cook your outsides, and you just see that part of your clothing have been incinerated, but you're still standing. That ends its turn, which will take us to the Fate Weavers, now truly in the end game. What is your
I think do
plan?
Azrael first.
Heal me, please.
Yes, for the 12s coming for you. 30.
I'll take that.
good.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
I'll take that. I'm gonna do it like this. Okay. Right. We can remove my
Oh yeah.
thing.
Which thing?
It's pass without trace.
Oh yeah. True. I'm going for a while.
I'm gonna pop right here. I'm going to use my 7th level spell slot, and I will bring the dragon back to life.
Sheesh. There's a 7th
He is
level.
coming. So he's, whoops. Please move. Come on. He's going to pop right here. And I will yell at it in Draconic to grab the chest at all costs.
Alright.
And it will go after everyone in the turn order, and like after the Fate Weavers have gone.
Okay. I mean, you know, you can cast it up to 60 feet away from you, right? It doesn't have to be next to you.
Oh, can I?
Yeah, it says within range, and the range is 60 feet.
Oh, please do.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, I will. Thank you for
Awesome.
that. I completely forgot about that.
And it can go after.
Oh, I can't move him. Why?
Oh, how is it you can drag him, but you can't move him? I don't understand.
Yeah, I can drag him, but I can't move him for some reason.
Okay, let me double check that.
Nope.
Summons. Where is it?
Oh, Jesus.
I got no idea. It literally makes no sense. I guess I'll just have to edit it so it is yours instead. As well. Save changes. Okay.
You have any idea what you can do, Eric?
Well, I do.
I have 2 options.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna pop right here,
Yep.
flapping its wings.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, seeing the dragon reappear, I'm gonna take my opportunity to fly here, and I'm gonna fly 25 feet down, so I'm at 50, which is dangerous to be closer to the here, but whatever. And from there, I'm going to cast Fireball
Nice.
right here.
Ooh.
As long as it hits the wizard.
Alright. So they all will make a dexterity saving throw. I will start with the wizard.
Jesus, not the best roll, not the best. But I get one more +6.
Is it 37? It's okay. For 3rd level. 41.
Here it goes. The wizard will definitely go down if he doesn't make this. And he has a +2 to his dex. Oh,
Bye-bye.
so close. So
Bye-bye.
close. As he
He's out.
gets taken out of the game
Okay.
as his eyes go wide open. That will now take us to these boys. We'll open their character shields one by one.
Okay, what do I do here? Where's the dragon?
So start with the warrior that beat up and apologized for its what's it called, ISOL. 14, but he takes the brunt of it rather easily. So that's 41 total, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they were spending a lot of time healing there. Can he do anything? No. Alright, so then it's the cleric's turn. We'll make a dex save. That's definitely a fail. It takes 51.
Do you have any movement speed left?
Neato.
Shoot, okay.
The second wizard was a 15, unfortunately. Well. Actually, I messed something up. That is a big. She gets taken down. What's that
Okay.
fail?
All right, 2 less.
Goodness.
2 less. That's good. That's very good.
Out of the 2 that are still standing, does it look like one is like more injured than the other?
They are kind of the same. Well, the left one looks relatively more injured just because he seems to just be able to take more in general. But yeah.
Let me just check here. Where's my line measurement? Yeah, I have sight on him, so I'll firebolt, force ballista, bonus action.
Whoo!
Jesus.
Yikes.
+5, 17 force, and he's pushed backwards.
Yes. Hits him hard, but he's still standing there.
Okay, that's it.
All right.
Oh boy. I mean, I could do the YOLO. Problem is, I'm out of position to be concentrating on a spell. Would I be targeted? I don't think so. I assume people want the chest.
Mm-hmm.
What's that means again, chest out here? Strong person. I don't know what the Drow's team's plan is. Your dragon can fly 60 feet,
Yes.
so it can get there, and it goes after us.
Yes.
I think we just stick with the plan. It's risky, but
Yep. Yep.
okay. I'm gonna be out. Oh, this behavior is gonna destroy somebody, but what can you do?
Yeah. Let's
It might,
try.
might eat me. It's gonna eat me. Okay, I'll go as far as I can. I'll go up here. I'll look to the dragon, and I'll cast haste on it with my last spell slot. I
Wow.
have nothing left. I
Haste.
held one haste
Yes.
Yes.
on the dragon.
Yes. Yes.
This is it.
I have no cover. I'm out of position. No spells left.
Holy shit.
There's a
Oh my
Behir 10
God.
feet away. And
Well,
that's my turn.
The good news is the Behir is unfortunately concentrating on Eirik, so you might be safe there.
That'd be a good thing. I'll just post it because there's a lot of crazy stuff.
Yeah,
Biggest thing
that's
is
the thing, right?
your movement's doubled, and then you have a
Yeah.
hasted action to move or to you have options.
Yeah.
Dash would probably be the best if you. So we
Oh.
have to.
Here's the thing: it also gets a bonus to the AC, so
Yeah.
it's.
I think you're at
That's
21.
great.
'Cause
I'm
it's
at
14 plus the
23.
spell.
I'm at 23 now, with the haste. 23 AC.
Oh,
for
because you
the
cast
dragon.
that 7th.
Yes,
Mm.
I upcasted it.
Okay. Okay.
So we're at 23 AC for the dragon.
Okay. That's.
Yeah,
Let's
All
do it.
right. Well,
All right.
it's the dragon's turn.
time for the dragon. Dragon is gonna go over here, grab the chest.
Okay, he has to make a strength check to see if he can lift it up.
Yes, that's what. Yep.
So if he has athletics, either athletics or straight check, and once again DC, heavy chest. The DC is 25 to try and lift it, to carry it. And your movement is halved while obviously carrying that. It's kind of
Yes.
counts as like a separate creature.
That's gonna be tough to pick up.
All right, so I will not be able to lift it. Even if I do need a natural 20 to be able to lift it. Because the dragon only has a +4.
Damn!
Look at me.
Yep. Here goes nothing.
Can
Yeah,
at
it's
least-
Nope.
natural 20 maybe.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
And you can see, and Fiera, you're not super surprised as you looked at it. These are super heavy, and with 20,000 gold stacked inside of it, even with the cross-dimensional space, these are heavy chests.
All right. Well,
You can
Could you use
drag.
the haste? You can drag.
Yeah, dragging is obviously a lot easier than trying to fly with a
Oh, let's start dragging.
heavy chest.
Just
Yep.
keep track of your movement.
So that requires still a
Yep.
strength check, but the DC is obviously way lower, but your movement is also way
Okay.
slower because of that.
Yep.
So depending
Yep,
on
so
how
it's
moved
gonna
40
it's
so
gonna
far.
try to. Yeah, it's gonna try to drag. Then, because I said at all costs, so it wants to bring it back.
Yeah, so that's another strength check. The DC here is 17.
Oh, come on. Come on.
If you get 20 or higher, ooh. Yeah, okay, unfortunately not.
Do
14.
I have anything? Do I have anything that can help? No, there's nothing I can do.
I'll say maybe
No.
give it cover because it's gonna probably take some shots.
Yep. Well, were those considered his actions or
I'll say the first one.
part of the movement?
Picking something up is like the free action, so he took that the
Yeah.
first time. The second time,
Yeah.
trying to pull it was
Okay,
his
that will
hasted
be
action.
an action.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. So hasted action is gonna try to attack at least the people that are around him to try to get them away from him.
It gets one attack for that.
Well, that's a good thing because it's got multi-attack. So
Yes.
have the spell rounded down, so it's got 3 rands and 1 breath weapon.
Yes, but with haste, it specifically says the action can be used to take only the
Yeah.
attack, one attack only. So with multi-attack, you unfortunately with haste can only do one attack.
So
Yeah.
it would even be 1 rand.
Whatever attack you want to do with him. Can be one rend, can be one breath weapon I think he has. You can choose, but it's only one. But we can save logistically. You could have said that you use the haste action to try and pull it, so you keep your normal action.
I think that's what I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Sorry, I never remember about the thing of haste.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm rarely the one that is hasted, so.
It's a lot of moving pieces right now.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
It is.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would use your breath weapon. Try to get both of them.
Well, since I use my hasted action try and drag, I can use my action to multi-attack. So I'm gonna have 3 rends and 1 breath weapon. So he's going to first, because it's got a reach of 10 feet, he's gonna first try to attack this one.
Alright.
With the first rend. Oh, that's the attack. Hold on. That's the attack right here.
Oh yeah, that's the damage. Yeah, that would definitely hit.
Okay. Seeing that this person is still up, it's going to rend again against it.
First roll the damage on the first one.
Oh, it was 9, wasn't it?
I just re-rolled.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Nope, this one. Lots of stuff here. Nope, wrong thing again. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Hold on.
It's okay.
Sorry about that. This is the correct one. There it is.
So that's, but plus 7 on top of that, because you get plus first level of damage. Don't forget.
Yes.
So that's
Yes.
a total
14.
of 14 for the first one.
Yes.
The second attack you make, which is a 20, he will use his reaction to use his counter attack. So he gets a +4 to his AC for this one, which brings it to a 22. And he can make 1 attack against you because it misses him, which he will use his longbow for. A 12 will miss, however, so even as he tries to counter attack, just shoots wide, but you still have 1 more wind.
Alright. Third rend.
Yeah, 25 will hit.
Okay. This here. Third, right here. So that's a 17. It is max damage on this one.
Yeah, and he looks heavily wounded now.
Alright. And then it's going to where is it? Little cone right here. Catch both of them.
You have to probably step back.
Yes.
One.
Nope,
Yeah,
he's good.
yep.
He's good. By doing it this way, he's good. And he's going to breath weapon at both of them.
Alright.
So they must make a dexterity saving throw. And the save DC is 18.
Alright, this is the one you are attacking. 28 makes it. The War Priest. 16, unfortunately, doesn't make it.
Alright. And it's going to make its attack, I don't know. It's gonna make it, radiant. Just cause.
Yeah.
There it is.
Alright, so that's 3 to him, 7 to him.
And it's still got. Yeah, that's it. It's going to fly up 20 feet. That's what the last 20 feet it has. But it's not gonna go too
You have 60
far.
more after that, because it's doubled.
Yeah, but it
So you have
doesn't want to
80
go.
left.
Oh, I have 80 left?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna
You
go
moved
up 40. Yeah, it's gonna go up 40.
Alright.
Just to make sure that it's out of
range.
Yeah. Well, as best as it can. Where is it? It's right here. There it is. All right.
Alright. I presume that ends now your guys' turn. Which will take us to the Drows. Now I have to go look one thing up. Because they're gonna do some crazy shit now. Okay, maybe not that crazy. Yeah, so what they will do is... Yep. As you have seen them do before, they will do again, cast Levitate on the box. So... the boss guy is gonna do that first. And so... and then as this levitate action, he will move it 20 feet towards them, obviously. So it gets brought here. Then he will move 20 feet actually back, just to stay out of range. I forgot which one of them casted levitate before.
Levitate is straight up and down.
Oh, can't you move it
Yes.
any direction?
Nope. Up and
Rises
down.
vertically up 20 feet and remains suspended there.
Oh, oops, that I got wrong. I thought it could do any direction. Is it after that?
It can only move if it's being pushed, like,
Oh.
you have to use a surface to
It becomes
push.
like a balloon.
Okay. All right, then that definitely changes the plan. So they come back. And yeah, they will have to do the old school way and just join the bunch. And well, he would still cast levitate. Would he then?
Would he be smart enough to think about the dragon? Is the question.
Yeah, obviously. This is not dumb. Otherwise, you can use your action to move. You can change target's altitude by up to 20 feet in either direction on your turn, which means up or down. Yeah, I missed the altitude part, which dictates it's going up and down, yeah.
It's all good. It's just because I had it fresh in my head since I tried it last time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the target you can move up or down as part of your action. Otherwise, you can use action to move the target. Yeah, okay, that is some strange wording, definitely. Yeah, then they are gonna start attempting to take out some targets. It's a question, what is the biggest threat here? Actually, well, we'll first do the 40-12 for the one that's... Oh no, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, sorry. He went out, I forgot. He will just start rushing in. All the way over here. He can't do anything. Boss guy is gonna go here. And he will... Yeah, he will attack the champion dude. Because if they are there, he obviously won't be able to do anything. With his hand crossbow. It's 14, he will miss. So that kind of sucks for him. So he will give a bonus action to one of his dudes to also do an attack. This one will attack the captain up there. With a 21, he will hit. A total of 10. Wow, it's actually pretty good for them. He has to make a con save. Wow, which he fails, so he's poisoned. Which I definitely will not forget. And the other two, I'm just gonna use the action. Well, actually one. This one go action here, this one go inside here, and then we'll also attempt to attack the dude. No, actually no, he will take his turn to just go there. Ending their turn, taking us to the commander. Which will, firstly, the wizard will come back. Because that's gonna heavily determine what's gonna happen. Wow, she gets 30 back. It's gonna move 30 feet in front. What's the range on this? I think that's too far away. Yeah. So she will use her last first level spell to cast Expeditious Retreat on her again. So she can go another 30 feet here. And then she will just use her Ray of Frost, which is 60-foot range. Too far. But that dude is there. Actually, wait. Is she close enough now? Actually, no. She will aim at the dragons. Definitely the biggest threat here. So she will do that. 12 definitely misses. So that will take us to the commander's turn. Oh man, that dragon is really... Actually, let's first...
You can take a shot. Oh, that chest should probably be 5 feet to the right.
Oh, yeah. There you go. He's got... The cleric's just gonna cast Shield of Faith on his very last spell slot he's using here. On his dude. And then he's just gonna attack the guy with his maul. Wow, 21 hits. For 4 bludgeoning damage. Better than nothing. And... yeah. He's just gonna take 3 attacks against the dragon. There's the first one. Actually, will he?
Isn't the dragon flying?
He has a longbow.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah.
But anyways,
He's
with
got-
a
He
23,
can throw the bow.
yeah, with a 23 AC, it's not
I
getting
could
there.
shoot. I could shoot, it's fine.
He's a smart fella. He knows what's going up. So he's gonna first aim one at you, Fiera, since you're the one concentrating on the spell. Did you go prone to be behind the chest?
I wouldn't have gone prone. I probably would have just hugged the corner the best I can while being completely surrounded.
Alright, then I'll say I'll give you half cover for that.
I'll take anything.
You get a +2 AC there.
Oh, okay.
That's a 12, which misses. So we will shoot again.
Uh-huh.
Please.
Another 12.
Dude!
And
don't
for the
know.
3rd time, a 27.
Yeah. Oh boy, alright, here we go. It's gonna change a lot.
19 piercing damage, and your speed is reduced by 10.
Yeah. And here comes the concentration check. Come on. Oh my god.
Oh. Oh.
Watching that roll, it was not looking good.
All right.
Single digit, single digit, single digit, double digit.
That ends their turn. So this will take us now to these guys. God, man, they can't do much. 40-12 for their wizard 32. What does he have left? What does this boy have left? Ah, what's the wage of that?
Everybody's just up in that chest's grill.
So rushes 30 feet there. Let's see if he's got the range. He does. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. Another ice. His last 5th level spell is gonna use on a ice storm within there, which I think it's 40 feet tall, so the dragon also gets caught.
I think you have advantage. Let me double check.
I do believe so as well.
Yeah. Advantage on dexterity saving throws with haste.
So yeah, dexterity saving throws to all people inside of there, otherwise you take a total of 27 damage. I'll have him do, what is it, dex, right? Yeah. 13, wow, he fails! And the commander goes down because of that. I will move the dragon just up one bit.
Yep.
The dragon has to make a dex save as well.
Oh, okay.
With advantage.
Wow, natural 20 doesn't take any damage. And his colleague is a 20, also only takes half, which is 18.
You said dex save.
Exactly.
Alright.
Cleric.
And you said with advantage? Oh yeah, because it's hasted. Right.
Yep.
Oh, the cleric also goes down. He had exactly 27
So
HP.
first one, and then second one right here. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
21. So
Yep.
you only take
Yep.
half, which is 8.
Yep.
Not 18. That is. Wait, 27? No, it is 18. Yeah.
Yes, okay. I can't
No,
do
that's
math.
all right.
No, 13. Yeah, you're right. 13. Oops.
Okay, 13.
Ooh.
All right, and the area is now also difficult terrain, just so you remember. That was his turn, chilling over
I
there.
guess you make the circle in case,
Yeah, that's right.
so we know. I don't know. There's only so many ways to move the chest.
Yeah.
Oh, we can put ice skates.
Ice skates?
Quick, Eirik, rollerblades.
Very kind of
But those are my boots. That's how I'm flying.
There you go. So the rest of his group's now turned. Well, the lady's back. So she's gonna step out here, hit him with her scimitar. Wow. It's most likely gonna fucking... Oh no, that's only 19, so he survives that. So she's gonna make a second strike. It's a natural 1, misses as he barely dodges. So she will have to kind of... Nah, she won't waste that strike. She will use a bonus action to do a deadly aim on the dragon. But because you're, I think, just out of range, Yeah, you're 40 feet, yeah. So she only has a straight roll towards you and doesn't have advantage. Oh, brother. That's a natural 20 from her side. So you take 13 plus, that's 26. 36.
What resistances does your dragon have?
Oh, yeah.
There's a list. I don't know how it works.
Yes. It is resistant to. Hold on. It is resistant to force, necrotic, psychic, radiant, and thunder damage.
Okay, so nothing's reduced. Okay, wait, I will have to do this hat calculus. I think it's gonna be a lot because it's still another 68 on top of that of damage. Which is this, and then crit it. Yeah, I think your dragon is dead, I'm sorry. That's over 100 damage, I believe.
Okay. Sorry,
The game changes again.
I was thinking of something else at the same time, so I didn't realize it was targeted at my dragon.
That's okay. That is one heavy shot with an natural 20 there. But that ends her turn. However, it's the captain's turn now. Who can't really do shit. So he will just wait here at the edge. He won't actually step inside. He can't make that choice. Oh no, he will throw spears towards the guys inside. Yeah. But he's poisoned. So it's disadvantage on his attack rolls. Wow, 19. But the one will use his reaction to parry that. No, he can only parry melee attacks. So that's 5 damage towards him. And then again. Wow. He fucking does slip on the ice and just falls on his ass. And that ends their turn. Which will come to the Behir. He will... He's like, you know, around 20 feet up on this post. And then he will climb another 20 feet. And then he will jump, lunge at you, Eirik. With an attempt to constrict you mid-air. Because you literally almost are killing him. And we'll see how that works out. That's 26.
Jesus, yeah.
So you take a total of 14 plus 8. That's 20. And you are grappled as he like kind of just jumps towards you, wraps you inside of his body. And you both plummet down 50 feet. He will take the brunt of it since, you know. He said, actually, I will allow him to make a athletics check. Because he's a big creature, obviously. 20. So I will say he will only take 2d6 of the damage that he otherwise would, which is 6. And then, as part of his turn, because you are now grappled, he will attempt to swallow you. So he will bite at you. I don't believe he has advantage. No. No, I'm not grappled. Yeah, no. So if this attack hits, wait, I have to read this just to make sure. Yeah. And 27 will hit. So you take this 16 piercing damage, and you are now swallowed. And while swallowed,
I'm also gone. I'm gone.
oh shit! So as he like tries to eat you, as the teeth bite into you, you just vanish. And he is severely disappointed about the prospect of his
No snacks for you. you, buddy.
You just captured it. And you hear this Icesaur as he's like very, very angry and draconic, and I guess his ire next is gonna turn to 1 and 2 is you, Israel. 3 and 4 is you, Fiera.
I've never been so happy to go down.
So like looks towards you, but that was his entire movement and his action. So this will actually take us to your guys' turn.
Okay. Yeah. What's the plan, huh?
Heal me.
Oh yeah.
I'll go first.
26. That's
I'll cry a little bit to myself, and then I will firebolt the damn thing to try to get the attention away from Fiera.
Alright. Wow, yeah, 28 definitely hits with 11 damage. That will definitely reignite its ire towards you, and then he turns off. And he looks heavily wounded at this point.
Yeah, I'm going to look at it and be like, ha, and just healing word myself for a little bit. It's a first level one, in fact, so like I'm just doing what I can, and then I'll be like, yeah. Yep, I'm just gonna try to get away. And be like, fuck, as I'm running. Yeah. So that's my turn.
Alright. Eirik. Oh, Fiera.
Right, I'm gonna pop back into the battlefield, and I'm gonna scope him out, look for him, and I'm gonna firebolt him.
Yeah, he immediately looks back at you as you appear.
Oh
my god! Wow! That's...
Wait.
What the fuck?
Wait. Oops, that's
He rolled that one.
Yeah, it's natural one. That's unfortunately...
Okay, bonus action. That's better.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That's really good.
Wow.
Plus 5, 25 force.
Damn, you hit him. He like wails back a lot, even half slumps down to the ground. But he's still very, with all the effort inside of its entire body, lifts itself up. His head now kind of slumping down and not as high and mighty when he first appeared. This time you won't escape. As he snarls towards you.
Okay, I'm going to. I can move. Let's go this way. Okay.
All right.
We're gonna have a sad wizard here.
Sad wizard sounds.
Yeah. Okay. Just to confirm, that's what to happen. Yeah. When a wizard runs out of spells, I can use spells in my spellbook once, and they get burned up, like a spell scroll.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh wow, is this the time?
I think so. Yeah, I'll start moving forward. And as I do, I pull my spellbook out of my satchel, flip to a page about midway into the book, and I will cast for the last time that day Wall of Force.
Oh,
and as it burns up,
wow.
As it burns up, I'm gonna surround myself and this chest, and I'm gonna cover the ceiling with all 10 panels. So it's me and the chest. And then there's a ceiling that completely seals us in. As it burns away out of my spellbook.
Damn. Alright, so as she casts a spell, we can just see all the energies taking out of the spellbook as it gets burned and incinerated. But not much happens as the drows also get blocked out. And that was Wall of Force. I believe that ends your turn.
Taking it out now. Delete.
Big move.
That is a big move, but now there is an impenetrable wall through which no one can pass through.
That's my turn.
Okay, man. Here's where we're gonna take our break.
Oh yeah.
Cause this, oh my god, it's still going. Yeah, we're gonna see you guys in a quick sec and see how this ends. Bye. Hello, and welcome back to the Arena Extravaganza. Please like and subscribe for this maddening chaos, which is never going to end. This is the rest of the campaign, by the way. Like episode 200, we will still be here as they're trying to lift this.
Fucking chest.
Oh.
We need Jade.
Yeah.
We need
I'll summon her.
Jade.
That's what I'll do while I'm in here. I'll just start summoning different Jades.
Okay, so it's the Drow's turn. And they literally, the first two are gonna make attacks or like try to get in and then they just get, knocked back. They realize, oh, it's Wall of Force because, it's not the first time we casted this. And they just look with like this incomprehensible face of like, what now? They look at each other, they look towards the captain, and the captain just looks at them and then says something in Undercommon. Does any one of you speak? Wait, actually, wait, no. Wait,
Nope.
Which language do you speak? Yes, Undercommon. Any of you speak Undercommon?
Nope.
So you don't understand what they're saying. Actually, before they capitalize on that, this dude is definitely gonna run towards the... This dude is gonna run behind her, prepare his action that when she gets flanked, he will attack, he will run there, and then she will get attacked from both sides. A 22 will hit. I think it's the first time he ever uses melee weapon, which is also pretty deadly. That's a 28. No, 26. And he has 2 attacks. A 20 will also hit. She doesn't have any reactions she can do, nope. So that's just another 24. Bring her down. Yup. And then from the other dude, also 2 attacks. A 17 will just barely hit. So another 16. Wow, getting her close down. And again, Wow, misses. And she's just barely alive, hanging on by a thread. The other two, this one is difficult terrain, but we'll use that part of the movement to engage with him and attack him. So those are two short sword attacks. That's the proper one, yeah. 22 will hit. Just do the second one, so it's easier. 13 won't. So he takes 14 points of damage. And the other one, you see, starts digging. At a very, very meagerly slow pace, because he definitely hasn't the equipment, and the arena floor is like, well, he will find out soon enough. As he's like starting to scrape the surface of the snow. Actually, I would just let him do a straight strength check just to see. Yeah, no, he isn't getting very far. He's like managed to dig 3 centimeters at a time. He's finished there.
Come on, buddy.
Ends their turn.
You got this.
Okay. Healing first, left to right. Wow! Wow! What are the odds of that? Actually, they will just stay there. Not like they can do much. This is definitely gonna be a fight on who's got more HP. She, however, does have a judicious retreat, and okay, so how tall? It's only 5 feet tall, right? The wall, correct?
No, it's 10.
Oh yeah, 10. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. She is just gonna stay where she is, I guess. Yeah. Actually, we'll move back a bit and just take the dodge action. Ending their turn, bring us to them. Let's start off with her. She will use a burst action to deadly aim towards the leader, which will give her advantage, which cancels out her disadvantage for being close. So she'll shoot her crossbow. A 17, I believe, misses. Let's see. No, it hits. And she can't parry because it has to be against one melee attack roll. This is a ranged attack roll. Even though it's in melee, but still, that's just how it works. So that is... yeah, he's down. He is down. I got no doubt about that. Yep. So he just crumbles down and gets shot away. The frustrated face, and then she will turn around and then start using a scimitar to slash against the other one. So 13 will miss. And 11 as well. Bad luck there. And this will take us to this dude, the captain, who will just start wailing with his flail, I believe he has. Yep, twice on this dude. 12 misses. 14 also misses. Wow, they're not doing that great. And I believe the ice ends now. So yeah. There's no more ice. But instead, we shall go to the wizard, who will just start moving closer. And let me see. What else he got going on here? Nope. So it's just dash. Another 30 feet all the way here. Ending his turn. Which will take us to the Bahia. Is deadly ire towards Eirik. First, see if he gets his lightning thing back. 5 or 6. 4. He'll rush towards you. Will use his constrict again. As his torso kind of lunges around him. It's a 24.
Shield.
Oh! As his body just reverberates against your magical shield. He looks angry and will try to bite at you. That was 19, he will miss. Just trying to chomp in you. Silence now, no more words to speak. It's back to the Fate Weavers.
Okay, I'll go first. I'll firebolt the thing, hoping to finish it off.
$18 hits. It was 19. You do indeed manage to finish it off with a firebolt as well. And
Okay, good.
in its last dying breath, or actually not even dying breath as you see it, as it disappears, much like all the other corpses, they also vanish. But in this last moment, you just hear the word, and it just disappears.
Mother.
Maybe he wanted to say motherfucker, or maybe it was still a child. We will never know.
Alright, so that was my action. Bonus action, I'm going to turn into my bear. So just give me one quick second. I'm gonna get that out. Up. Oh, come on, please. There I am. Okay, I'm going to move Isarel away. Alright, so bear is here. Right. I'm going to look at Eirik. And I'll start slowly moving towards here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Oi. I'm going to use movement and action to dash to get up ahead of Isarel. And I'm going to go 25 feet up again. Okay. And then bonus action. Which is more dangerous? Force ballista at this drow.
Alright.
Oi.
Oh, what the hell? That's 2 in a row. That is 2 in a row. The gods have decided cheesing backstage sniping ain't the way. And unfortunately, probably because you don't know how tall Fiera's wall is and you accidentally just shoot straight towards him and then hit the wall of force
It's
instead.
invisible.
And yeah, it's difficult to aim a precise shot with an invisible wall because you can quite gauge where the corners are, even if you do know how big it is.
Yep.
I completely forgot, and now that I'm thinking about it, I'm going to ask the question. I do have the period of wound closure.
Yeah.
When I go down to 0, I'm supposed to get up with 1 and not actually go down.
Does it do that?
Yeah. While you wear this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit point, double the number. So yeah, no, sorry, I stabilize.
Oh yeah,
I stabilize whenever I go down.
that doesn't change anything.
Doesn't? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Still
Alright.
0 HP.
Alright, perfect. Wonderful. Just wanted to double check because I remembered about it last week, forgot to ask, and now I just remembered, so I asking now.
That's fine, that's good. But good keeping out. Might have changed things, but this instance unfortunately not.
In this case, no. Okay, perfect. No worries.
So it's the end of your guys' turn, which would take us
I
to...
haven't gone yet.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Fiera.
Not that much to do. So I'm trying to think outside the box while being trapped in a box.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get sent into the arena after we're healed? Can you describe that again?
How are you sent out of the arena?
Into the arena, into our corner once we're healed. How do we come back into the fight?
You teleport the same way you left. When you left, you investigated there's an arcane rune on your field where you come up to. That is the same nature as the runes you have on your band.
Okay. This is gonna get complicated. Probably take some time. I know teleport circle. I more or less. I want to try to figure out a way to activate it on my band so that I can teleport the chest to the corner.
Okay.
Like take it off, place on the chest, activate something, goes over there, or I go with it, or I want to start figuring out. I have time.
All right.
I'm hanging out. I have time. I'm gonna fiddle with this.
I will say.
Just get in the chest.
I would say you can make a Arcana check. The DC is going to be incredibly high because this is crazy
because I
shit.
studied the armband. I have nothing else to do.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Get your nat 20.
Okay.
Get your nat 20 right there.
I'm due. Come on, Vera. Okay. I'm on my way up.
I mean.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. And believe it or not, that was the DC I was floating in my mind. Doesn't mean you succeed. It's not a success yet.
If it's a
but
process, that's fine.
you get two things you realize as you're like investigating, the runes on your cuff the entire time. They are heavily linked towards you. So something has to happen with you in order for this band to even activate. Obviously, with the right materials, tools, and obviously the more important thing, time, you could change the runes in a way where you can, have it activate to your liking, which unfortunately, the time you don't have. It's just teleportation in general. In order for it to work precisely, it takes time. That is why you spend 10 minutes drawing a teleportation circle. That doesn't happen in seconds.
Yeah.
However, you have the added benefit of there is an instantaneous response system that is deliberately being written inside of here. And your thought is, if you can somehow transfer this inscription that exists on this band onto the chest instead. But the things that you don't know, or that make this more difficult, is the fact that you don't by heart know the inscription that is on your guys' field. Obviously, you only took like a quick glance when the arena started. Plus, the inscription on your band specifically teleports you outside of the arena. One of the effects does put you back into the arena, but it's going to be difficult to precisely choose because obviously it always gets activated when you're outside and never activated when you're inside.
Right.
So there's several steps that you have to take. However,
Right, I'm starting to figure it out.
yeah, there's obviously one simple solution you could do that could solve this entire endeavor, but would cost a hefty price, which is one more spell page out of your book could clear everything, but it is your most beloved spell that you've just recently acquired.
I know. I've already thought about that.
Yeah.
But we're not there yet.
Not there yet.
Not for 25 grand. Not for 25 grand.
I mean,
25 grand can buy a lot of things, including a very beloved spell.
So I would say now,
Okay.
you have figured this out. It's the first step. If you now in successive turns, undisturbed, manage to do a DC 27 Arcana check, you'll find a way to accomplish this. So 2 more turns.
I'll try to think of some crazy ideas to help too.
Exactly.
So I'm just here with my spell book, just looking at this chest while everybody else is fighting and dying and teleporting and.
Kiara's almost got like the little, you know, violin music and piano stuff and flutes and stuff and just working away on her stuff while we're just
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah,
bashing everyone.
2 turns to figure this out, and then obviously it will require another roll to actually activate the spontaneous magic that you have created. So these are 3 turns in total for this to be a success. Obviously, if the other players in any way are able to help her in her endeavor of things she needs to acquire this, that can either lower the DC or give her advantage. That is, however, for you guys to figure out. And that's, I would say, takes up the majority of your turn to try and think about this, because this is a lengthy process that you're going to attempt. Alright? I believe that's the end of your turn.
We got 10 minutes, so. Yeah, that's it.
Take us to the Drows, the one fighting against the crazy assassin lady. He's gonna attempt to attack her again. It's a short sword. And with a 22, will actually kill her. Well, not kill her, but you know what I mean. Take her out of things, which will
Get her out.
bring her there. He will then, after that, doesn't quite make it. Try and get to him, but it doesn't. But this guy is also going to do 2 attacks against the dude. Wow, that's a 1. A 20 will hit. Doesn't have any reactions, right? Nope. So he will take 25, but he's still alive. That's a crazy rhyme. And the other one is going to continue to dig. Because he hasn't got anything better to do. Was it 6? He's not making any progress. But the leader obviously also comes back with 12. 38! God damn. And he will start running 60 feet all the way there. And that is it. Yeah, that ends the turn, which will take us to them. Both of them getting 12s again. Wow, 36 and immediately. That is another 15. And they will basically stand there. Yeah, it's gonna She's gonna stay there, kind of in range, but not too close, and their turn. Taking us back to them. Wow, 36. That's a lot. She will immediately commence to rejoin combat, trying to go with the wizard. The wizard of which will... Actually... You will run all the way. Here. Using his action to dash. Yeah, that's all he can do. And the captain's gonna attack back. He has disadvantage. I think I forgot that last time. 18 will hit. However, I think they can parry. Which it will. And so, a second attack. With disadvantage. 22 will hit. And he can't parry anymore. So that's 10 bludgeoning damage towards him. Well, it's really turning into like a fierce, just pummel fight. To bring us back to your guys' turn. Oh, the fast one.
Alright. Iserel, very basic stuff, is going to start running. Gonna run her 40 feet she can run. And yeah, she's going to Starry Wisp this little guy right here.
Who?
This one here.
Alright.
Because I believe with the Wall of Force, he's the only one I have a line of sight on except for this guy here. So it would make most sense
Yep.
to snap at this one.
A 17 will unfortunately miss.
I have my D4.
That's true.
There we go.
Oh, 19, and you barely hit. And it was 24 damage there. He is out of the picture for now, as well as he's being brought back there.
Alright. And I need to double check something real quick before I do something stupid. Yes, okay. I'm going to do something that Iserel hasn't done yet. I will burn my last first level spell slot to regain a wild shape, which I can do once per long rest. And the bear is going to turn into a giant eagle with a freaking huge saddlebag on its back.
Alright.
There we go.
Can you morph equipment?
Yes. I have to specify it.
But do you have a large saddlebag in your possession? I thought you can only like choose to have equipment you possess to stay outside. I don't know if you can
Let me
create.
double check to make sure. That's let me double check to make sure. Now it doesn't change size, it doesn't change form. Yeah, I basically can only get my own equipment.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
No worries, I'm still gonna be a giant eagle.
Yeah.
And with the giant eagle, I just gained another 40 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna fly straight up in the air 40 feet and get the hell away from the ground.
Alright.
You have a backpack though?
I
Might
do
be
have a
able to fit
backpack. Yes. Yep. So basically, I'm just gonna keep my backpack, my regular backpack, and everything else is going to merge into me. So my
Okay.
giant eagle is wearing its backpack.
That's kind of cute.
Yes.
Like Dora the Explorer.
Yes. Basically.
Alright.
Okay, I'll go. I'll fly 25 feet forward, staying 25 feet in the air. From this vantage point, I think I have line of sight on Wizard Boy back here.
You do. I will give him like half cover because the pillar goes like a little bit slanted and he's deliberately staying close to it.
Sure.
So you're
I'll
only-
still bonus action Force Ballista.
Yeah, that's gonna hit him.
Okay. 3d8. Plus 5.
18.
Damage, force damage to him, and he's pushed back.
Yeah, he's still living.
And then I'll use my action to dash forward. 25.
Alright.
Okay, well, while everybody's fighting, because if this falls, you know, it's whatever. I'll go crisscross applesauce. Workbook's out. And yeah, I'm just gonna try to figure out a loophole with this bracelet and teleportation and just do homework, you know.
Yeah.
Don't
Like
forget
you
your
do.
D4.
Yeah, I know. I probably could. Oh, I could use that last. No, you weren't close enough. Okay.
Is that on ability checks as well?
That's no matter what I roll, it's not gonna go high.
Oh
enough
no,
for that.
it's Arcana. Arcana.
Oh. Okay.
Attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Wow, then yes. Oof.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, a D4
Yeah, no matter
unfortunately
what.
won't help. So it's a difficult formula, and
Yeah.
you're trying to figure it out, but that's unfortunately a failure. So you're making no progress currently.
We're
That's
getting
fine.
somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Yeah, like 2 plans going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's my turn.
Okay, this will take us to the drow. Let me see. This one is gonna go all the way here. You also try and sneakily take out that wizard. Let's see. His hand crossbow 30. The wizard was in 30 feet. No, it's definitely not. So it's disadvantage on this attack roll. That was a 10. He actually misses. Wow. And that just ends his turn. That was an epic fail. The other two who are here. Yeah, the one who actually go towards the wizard as well. As you can see him coming there. Because the wizard is a big danger. Was the 18 definitely hits. See how much damage she does. Whoo! That's fucking almost max, and that would take him out, and he disappears.
Question
Yes.
about the fact that I morphed into another animal. Do I gain another temp HP or not?
Temp HP never stacked.
They
They just
don't stack,
replaced.
right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Just wanted to double check before I did something dumb.
No
Wonderful.
worries. The other two who are outside here, who look severely wounded. The one will go to him and will start help him dig. So his advantage was 12. They're not making much progress, and at this point I will come to the realization that the arena stage is made out of dirt, but there's actually a solid piece of concrete or stone set beneath it. And
I
as
was
they're
hoping
like
so. Yeah.
slashing with the scimitars, they realize, yeah, no, with proper digging equipment, they're not gonna make it through here. And so they just stand up, look at each other, and are discussing a plan. What they can do next, which will bring us to these. The oldies. Two of which will heal. So 2. What can he do? Nothing. Fighters.
Better just heal. I mean, you know,
That is.
get the full. Get
What?
the full.
See. Yeah, no, he literally has no spell slots, so he's as useless as anything, and they are gonna stay there. Actually, one thing I'm gonna look. Okay. Okay, wait, let me see. Yeah, no, Fireball does get restricted by Wall of Force, I believe.
It when it come inside, it's a bead projectile.
Yeah. Because it's really written quite
I
strangely,
mean, you can
but...
try. I'm fine with that. There's a couple draw boys down here, you know, it's never bad.
Gosh, she ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. Let me see what this spell does again. It also blocks like from the ethereal plane, right?
Never ran into that yet. Oh, let me see. That might just be Resilient Sphere. I'm looking. Oh, it's not my spellbook, Jack. I can't look.
Oh shit! Wait. I still think. No, I don't.
Dang it. Yeah, it extends into the ethereal plane and blocks ethereal travel through the wall.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought.
So someone could not just misty step inside.
No, you could Misty Step inside.
You can.
Okay.
Misty
That's different.
Yeah, Misty Step doesn't. You teleport. Teleport is different.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of their turn. They really can't do shit. Take us back to the Deans. Wow, 39. For the wizard. Measly 18 there. Okay. Now, they got a plan and they have to execute on that, otherwise they definitely won't make it. So they're just gonna start rushing forward. She's gonna, once again, kind of take the front row here. Actually, no, she's gonna walk all the way there and then go prone. Actually, she will move 10 feet more, because she can, and then go prone. And that ends their turn, which will take us back to you guys' turn.
Alright, should I go first, or do you guys know what you want to do? Mine's very simple.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Don't forget your default.
Okay. Yes, I found a line of thinking that isn't going well, so I'm going to scratch that out. And then try to think of something else. Something with connecting strands of the weave to like the corner of the arena or something. Ooh. Really?
Oh.
With the D4, it's not good.
Yeah.
24.
24 is still not enough. I said the DC is 27.
Plus 5.
Yes.
Can you do that?
Flash of genius. She's making checks.
Okay, that definitely brings it to a 29, and you get one step closer. As Eric, you're seeing her, kind of struggling. You see she's like tearing pages out. You've seen her working on magical things before, and your flash of genius says, "Bro, chill, calm down," and then she's like, "Oh." And then as you calm down,
some stuff about dimensions.
Well. More about fire.
He made a portable hole.
Oh, true. Actually,
rope trick.
Yeah, that's probably one of.
Yeah.
And Misty Step as well. So there's like this connection. And probably the one thing that is, kind of bothering you, Fiera, is the cross-dimensional tether that this chest innately has is complicating the formula a bit. And so as you're kind of talking some of the runes and saying them out loud to try and adjust them, Eirik, you can, or you understand some of them, which, rope trick is a cross-dimensional spell, so you recognize some of the runes. And so you can kind of lead her towards the path that has nothing to do with the cross-dimensional aspect of it, but just the physical apparatus of the chest itself and where she can begin to kind of tie in the thing. The last thing you would want is that a dimensions break and all of the gold suddenly just spurts out into the wall of force, which will make things very complicated.
Yeah.
But that is one.
Do you hear me say out loud that I'm just very impressed with the magic they put into the effort of these chests? Yes. Creatures inside of them, gold, dimensions, teleportation, like it's very impressive. And I'll just continue working in. Yep.
Alright. I'll go next. It's gonna be a very simple turn as well. I'm going to start with little red boy over here.
Alright. I would say you would have to probably fly a little bit over him, because he's like directly... Okay, that explains it.
Yeah.
You just shoot against the wall.
Yeah.
And it just fizzles out as it hits the invisible
Yeah.
water force.
I see that and I'm like, oh crap, okay then. And I'll fly up another 10 feet
Alright.
and be 50 feet up to try to get my angle a little better.
Mm.
And that will be my turn.
As long as I have one of you within 30 is all I need, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll fly here, 25 feet
Oops.
up, still. Same level.
Mm.
Okay. Still within that range. And 120 to Wizard Boy, so I'll firebolt him.
Oh. Yeah.
Get fucked.
It's just a way. Okay, but only 80. Oh no, 23. But he got a pretty good heal, so he's still up. Was that one as well? Gets blasted.
Okay. So bonus action.
Yeah.
Same guy, Wizard Boy.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah, they're exactly 15 HP, so even without the +5, you would have taken him down. As he just...
That's gotta be so upset.
He's like running in, and then just... And then just gets immediately hit back. And then said 2 stage 1 again.
Meanwhile, in his different dimension, Glamour is getting very bored of our shit.
Yeah.
Definitely does.
Then I'll use my last movement just to tuck around the wall.
Alright. And your guys' turn. Taking us to theirs. No. So this guy's gonna run here. This guy's gonna run here. And they will both start. Are you in the air?
I'm still 25 feet up.
Alright. Then they will just start. Actually, then they wouldn't go all the way towards you. They will just start shooting at you with their crossbows. It's literally just a free for all now. Everyone's just shooting everyone.
Yeah.
Comes from remotely in some distance. 16 fails, and the other one 25, I believe, hits.
Yep.
Or 6, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Get over. There it is.
Yeah. Easily enough. This one here is gonna run here. Doesn't get close enough, so instead we'll shoot the lady. How about that's disadvantage since she's prone? And a 16 will cause and to miss. And the leader, she's gonna go 6 feet here, uses bonus action to say one of his dudes should shoot at you again, which at you, Eirik, again, which you will do. That was a 23.
Do I? Yeah, I'll shield.
Alright. It goes wide, and that ends their turn. She will just go by here, slash at him once, with the hope that will be enough. 16 misses. Do again. 25 will definitely hit. Yep. Takes him out. And then she will use the rest of her 20 movement to get a little bit closer. Use a bonus action for deadly aim towards you, Eirik. But because you're too far away, it reduces that to a straight roll. That misses. And that's her turn. Fully 12 for the wizard, however, for 16, a measly 16.
Oh, I think you skipped the group. The bottom left.
Oh.
The veterans.
Oh, shit, I thought those were the veterans. Actually, well, they're just gonna stay tanking.
I know, it probably doesn't change anything. But
Yeah.
they should probably get a turn to watch.
Yeah.
A turn to watch.
Yep, that's that. And yeah, the wizard will also now just start staying there because can't do much. Go all the way here. And it ends their turn, taking us back to your guys' turn.
Okay, yeah, let's go first. Yeah, because you guys should probably attack and stuff. Okay, come on. Roll above a 10. That's all you have to do.
Nice.
Okay, 38, Jack. How's that?
Jesus Christ! Wow. And that's some level 13 shit right there. After the breakthrough you had with Eirik, it really was this cross-dimensional runic spell that was on it that was giving you a hard time. And so, you know, after you've like managed to separate that aspect of the magic that's been placed onto this box, you have now started to inscribe the band's magic separately out from your band onto this box. And you think so you have you believe that you've done like a good enough job. Now it's just to try and invoke this magic with whatever power you have left, because you have to somehow do it. And yeah, you know that this band gets activated when it detects that whatever it is on, once it, you know, becomes unconscious, it gets straight back up. So you need a way to activate this band, and because you only know the mechanism of the bands you have, you've basically either, because obviously the box can't go unconscious. The last step of this to complete the full circle is you have to connect yourself or any other creature, but you're the only one here, to this band. And then the way it triggers is if you go unconscious, the band goes, or the chest will be teleported, if everything goes right, towards your corner.
Okay, I have like 2 ideas how to do that, so we're gonna... I'm barely paying attention to literally anything else happening in the arena, but I will kind of say just haphazardly, I think I have it. Buy me a few more seconds. As I close my book, put it away, and take a big breath.
Right.
Okay, I'll go next. It's gonna be an easy one. I'm going to attack Red 1 with Starry Wisp again.
Alright. $16 will miss.
I have my
Oh, you have the D4, yeah?
I have my D4. 18.
Yes, that's just enough. Well, that D4 is coming in clutch.
That bond is very, very useful. All right.
Oh
so
yeah,
that's
where you did
17
damage.
Yeah, 17 damage on
yeah,
him.
and he's gone.
Yay! So I will fly a little closer to Eirik and get myself ready for whatever is coming.
Alright.
Bonus action, I'm
Okay.
gonna caw.
All right. I'm gonna hop out from the side of the wall here, and I'm gonna firebolt
kill everything
cowboy
again.
girl.
Oh.
What was that?
If you can just get rid of everyone.
Yeah. Oh.
Oof, that unfortunately misses.
Oh,
Oh,
Zod.
I +4. Yeah.
Oh
+4.
yeah. Yeah, and that hits.
Jesus. Numbers.
27 plus. So it's 37, which is enough to take her out.
34. No, 34.
Oh, 34, which is not enough to take her out.
Okay. We'll bonus action force ballista.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Yep, that definitely takes her out now. As she returns back to her corner.
Okay. That was bonus action. That was also 5 feet of movement. Yeah, whatever. I'll just stay there. No biggie.
Alright. Take us to the drowse. Yeah, they're really hooking up. Okay, so this individual is just gonna just continue shooting at Eirik. It's literally can't do shit. Actually, no, yeah, no. Just us shooting. It's a 21.
Oh, I don't want to disappear though. Shield. It's my last shield.
Alright, goes wide. Then the boss comes around the corner to do the exact same thing. Should use a hand crossbow. So 20 will miss. Bonus action, give a command to his lackey. That was 9, will definitely miss. And then also hitting the other two, though that's pretty irrelevant probably. Wow! That's 41. Jesus Christ.
Oh, it heals. I thought that was damn. Okay.
Oh no. And
Eric is about to
they will just make their way over there. And their turn, which will take us to their turn. And I do believe they have to act now, especially after what you said, Fiera. Not like they hear that, but they can definitely see that you're cooking up shit. And they've been waiting for long enough. They'll run 60 feet over here. Let's see. Let's see if this even can work. Yeah, I'm kind of having a deja vu at the moment. A spell coming your way Fiera. A wisdom saving throw for you.
Holy. Do I get to know the DC?
Sure. I think it's 15.
Okay.
No, it's 14 even. Easy peasy. As you feel your bodily movement starting to restrict, and you just manage to break free from it.
Old person.
As the wizard down below attempted to cast Hold Person, she loses her concentration on Expeditious Retreat.
Yikes.
That ends that. Ending both their turn. Bring us to them. Plus 26. God. I mean, what even would... Oh, God, man. Oh, what's he gonna do?
I feel like this wall threw a loop for everybody's plans.
Yeah, well, except for theirs too, but they just, the wizard is their thing, but you guys are keeping him at bay, so there's not much he can do there. Yeah, no. So he's gonna run 30 feet and another 60. Just trying to get there. He's just trying to get there. He's gonna follow in another 60 feet. The captain's gonna run here, gonna throw his spears towards you, Eirik, but probably at disadvantage. Yep, at disadvantage.
And I'm still in shield form.
Yes. Oh yeah, he's poison, he's disadvantage anyways. But yeah, pretty sure he misses them. Ends the turn! So, the spell is prepared. This is the last roll to see if it succeeds. If you can create the connection, however, you still have to activate the trigger after you've done this. But this roll specifically is going to determine whether or not the spell will work as intended. Otherwise, other unforeseen consequence might occur of you trying to, you know, teleport this chest away.
Okay, so does anyone want to, like, help me? Ezreal, you know about traveling through trees. Eirik, you know this, you know, you kind of know what I'm working on, the level.
Yeah.
Or I could just YOLO and just roll it.
Oh god, I don't know. The help action gives you advantage.
Yes.
I think that's... I have pretty good Arcana, it's just I can roll low.
Still have the bond and still have the flash of genius.
Okay.
I will give you the help action. I will give you the help action. I will help you figure out, you know,
How to get to the corner.
how to get to the corner. Basically trying to, because we both know how the weave works, how, you know, we both know how to travel through space and stuff, because I can transport through trees like you said. So like I'm gonna start like in eagle form from above, just trying to help you like with the connections and all that. So I'm gonna give you the help action for this.
Alright, that's a wild help action. But I'll allow it,
Yeah.
because it's just crazy shenanigans. Okay, actually I would say, if Eirik and Isra both use the action to help Fiera, I will allow it, because this is kind of a... She's alone in a wall of force, doing intricate magic by herself. I do say it needs the combined effort of the entire group for this to take effect, because...
So is this
So
a double
take me for a
advantage?
No, it's... In order to even give her the benefits of a help action, you both have to
It would be a group effort, essentially.
Yeah.
group effort to
Okay,
give.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Because I was just thinking
Okay.
in my head, one of the times that I popped back from being revived, I looked and saw the rune on the ground underneath the snow. So I relay that information.
Oh,
I use that. It looked
Yeah.
like this.
Okay.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah. So we're
Okay.
both help action
All right.
advantage. Don't forget the D4.
don't need it, but the first roll was 11, which was just short. 40.
Jesus
40
Christ.
Arcana.
Wait. I will have to make one thing very... Yeah, no, it's messing up the thing. It's actually 30, so it's still good. It's doing the plus thing again. It's doing all of your rolls plus.
15 plus 15 plus, so 33.
Yeah, 33, which is still freaking
Alright,
amazingly
still
good.
pretty good.
And so, and it's because of this advantage, otherwise it would have been a 7, which was going to be
Yep.
a fail, which would have been a 26, I believe. Wait, 7 plus 15.
22.
Yeah, plus 3, it would
So
have been
I couldn't have
25.
gotten it. Well, I guess
And
flash
I still have the 5, but
Yeah, no, it's good. We'll take it. We'll
We're good.
take it.
We're
we'll
good.
Take it. Keep that
So-
flash of genius.
You have created this bond, and you now feel and you activate the bracelet on your thing, and now you know, as this connection starts, as you connect your own physical well-being with the chest, you basically replace the chest with yourself, and everything is set up. Now the only thing that remains is you have to trigger the
Okay.
event to happen,
Yeah.
which is you have to drop.
Okay. But I've used my action this turn.
But yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
this
okay,
next
okay.
turn,
Okay.
or whichever
That's
way
fine.
you wish to do it.
Is there
I-
anything else I can do?
Take cover.
I will. Yeah, I will start moving and backing away.
Alright.
That's all I'm doing for my turn. I'm backing away.
oh my
See,
god,
I see Elro, right? He's off to my right a little bit.
Elro's below you.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the
Oh,
chest.
yeah, true. Yeah. You're right. Yes.
I guess, yeah, I'll just kind of look at him, smile, and just say, it seems our team didn't need a key.
oh boy.
Oh boy.
Okay.
You got-
Eric, do you have anything?
I can get into the wall of force. I can Misty Step and drop
I
you.
think you... No, no, don't do that. I think I have a way to get down without getting burned alive.
Really?
I think so.
Okay. I trust you.
That's so honest. I can down you.
I can get in there.
Yeah, I'm
Hey.
looking at you crazy eyes right behind me. Something
Suddenly,
you've wanted to do for how long?
it just flames up.
Just Eric, like you wanted your freaking arena, you got it now.
Yeah. Okay. Which wizard am I doing something to? He's far. I have to move. How far are you away? Okay. I will move here. That puts me 120 feet away from Wizard. Firebolt him.
Again. Oh wow.
No!
Wow.
Holy shit.
Well, actually,
I
no, you-
got-
I think you're six.
Yeah, but you can't fireball because you use the
You
help
use the
action.
action.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
Force cannon it.
But well, didn't.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you
that
can.
scared the fuck out of me. I don't know if
Sorry.
people saw my soul leave my body and come back.
Oh, hurry.
21 does hit, however.
19.
Yeah, but he's still up.
Let's push 5 feet back.
Oh yeah. Out of range.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay. I believe that ends your guys' turn.
Wait, hang on, let me just check one more thing. Okay, yep. Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions I can do while in animal form, so
Yeah.
I gotta wait.
It's their turn. Arrow looks towards you, Fiara, and says... Actually... Yeah, he'll just say, Seems like it. Truly amazing spells you have shown us today. It has not ended yet. And it is... last efforts. He will... Not like it's gonna do much. He's just gonna cast
Pull out
levitate.
a spell book and
He's just gonna cast levitate on the chest and then just have it float up 10 feet in the air.
oh. Well, 5 feet up from me.
Yeah,
actually,
exactly.
yeah.
5 feet.
Yeah.
And you can see that was his
Stuck there.
ace. His ace in his sleeve that he was keeping here. And his guy to his left will cast darkness, because why not?
Oh, come on. Really?
We're not even going to see what's gonna happen.
No, nobody
What
will.
What a
You
bitch.
just killed that for nothing?
Actually, wait, hold on. I have to see if this is the one, because they can only do this once a day, and one of them already casted darkness.
Yeah.
And
yes, he did.
and I don't know which
There's been
one it was.
There was 2. There was one at the top right, then one that ended like
Oh,
immediately in the
yeah.
There were,
bottom middle.
there
Okay,
were
okay.
2 darknesses. Yeah.
So there's a 1/3 chance that it was that he didn't do it. So I'll roll a d6. If it's a 5 or 6, he didn't cast it.
People need to see how amazing fear is.
He did. So he did cast it. So he can't cast darkness.
Okay.
And so he is... Yeah, no, he can't do shit. While the other 2 will just start rushing towards you guys, ending their turn. A wisdom save for you again, Fiara. Wait. No. Yeah, no, this is all or nothing now. So they're realizing you're boasting with confidence. A mage that does that is never a good sign. So you will have to make I think it's a constitution check, right? Let me see. No! Okay, I will just simply say what's gonna happen. The wizard down there is gonna cast telekinesis onto you, Fiera. And that is what I thought Levitate can do, but it isn't. So she was saving up her 5th level spell to cast that. So she can basically move a creature or object for 30 feet any direction, however she wants. However, in order to do that, it's a contested roll between her spellcasting ability check versus your strength. And she's gonna cast it onto you and then push you to the other end of the wall so you aren't connected to the chest anymore.
So strength check.
Let me read this. I will actually just
Or
post the spell.
I mean, oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
try to
Jesus.
move Actually, maybe something else? Yeah, you can affect the same target around.
Strength check.
When you cast a spell as action each round for duration, you can exert your will on one creature or object. You can affect this. If you switch targets, 5 targets no longer. Creature, you can try to move a huge or small creature, make an ability check with your spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength check.
Okay, so she can move and restrain me if I fail this, but it won't do
Exactly.
damage to me or
No.
stop concentration.
Exactly.
Okay.
So-
Well, I mean, okay, strength. Yeah, I'm good at that.
That's an 8.
No, I should.
Oh, a natural 1 even.
Oh,
Well, it's not over yet.
Oh my god. So you're pushed to the very back corner, also
And restrained.
and restrained.
Okay, who
Uh-oh.
do I need to caw out?
Bottom left wizard did that.
Bottom
I
left,
didn't know that.
right? Yep,
Right?
yep.
And
Look, she has a wonderful hair, but wow.
their priority now, obviously, is to protect her.
Okay, it's not over yet.
Oh boy, man, this. She was waiting until the wall of forces appears so she can just pull the chest towards you, but she never could do it. What are the other two gonna do now, though? They are going to.
there's so much adrenaline going through my body right now.
Yes.
Every turn now is just. We're right there. We see the finish line. I'm 10 feet away from it.
Yeah, no. They know what's gonna happen. He will move 30 feet there and then start shooting his arrows towards you. Let me see what's the range. What's the range on a longbow? It's pretty, yeah, 150. Alright, so we'll do. Yeah, no, Eirik, you are the biggest sniper here, so he's most worried about you. So we will do that. 3. Well, let's see how many you survived. It's the first one. A 22. That hits. And you take 21 missing damage, and Eirik is sent back to his corner. And so the next two are targeted towards you, Israel.
Oh,
An
boy,
18.
okay, This is getting interesting.
Barely hits. It's my AC.
Yeah. That's 24. Your speed is reduced by 10. And then another one coming your way. 19. It's ready again for another 15. So you lose 20 feet of movement.
I'm so good.
Alright.
So good. I'm so there. I'm so in.
This might be up to you.
The
still in.
cleric. Who cannot. He will. Yeah, no, he doesn't have any spell slots. Stand in front of her to give her cover. That's what he's gonna do. So she has half
Sure.
cover with him. That's what I'm gonna say. He's using his action to do that. Bring us to the others who are also equally. God, what are they gonna do though? You will just move 60 feet all the way here. The wizard will follow 60 feet. And the captain is gonna just move here in case something happens. Maybe the thing will dissipate. That will end their turn, which will take us to Fiera. Oh, the Fate Weavers, and you're currently restrained.
Well,
Okay.
Azrael first.
Yep. Hail Mary. This is my very last spell slot. Very last one. I have nothing else after that. I will cast. Here. Oh, hold on. Where? Hold. Come on, please. Okay, there we go. A moonbeam. Right there.
All right.
Right there. It is the very last thing I can do.
What level is
There
that?
it is. It is a 4th level spell slot. That was my very last one. I am out of everything else.
Okay, con save.
Yes.
Coming. Alright. Up. Starting with the wizard. Oof. Almost.
Plus
Almost.
0, and they almost passed.
That's crazy.
They still fail.
19
That is
damage.
perfect.
Yep.
So she has to make a constitution saving throw to keep her concentration.
Yeah, it's still 10.
And she makes it. Wow. And the cleric, of course, as well. But he also fails, so he takes
19 as well.
19 damage.
Oh, it's so far away. Well, I mean, this might be another round or two. What do you want to do? Iric heal or come out?
Well, yeah, Iric needs to heal.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
need
sorry.
healing first.
Oh, yeah.
25.
Ooh.
Where are the 40 rolls, Jack?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Should stay there longer, then you get more chances. I mean, this is average. It's 2 highs and 2 lows.
What do I want to do?
So sad. Okay.
It's
I mean,
really down to the wire now. It's crazy.
Go through this.
I'm going to... No way of knowing what's going on out there.
Man, I think I know what I'm gonna do too. Sad day for Wizard, but I can't be restrained.
If you know, go ahead, because there's nothing I can do to help you. So,
Yeah. Okay, I'm restrained, but do I have access to my spellbook?
Good question. Let me see.
Restraint basically means like movement down
just
to
can't
0,
move.
right?
Nah, that's grapple. Restraint is like really
Oh, that's
you
right.
like kind of clamp together. So I will say it's a check to depending what you want to do.
I need to open my spellbook to a certain page.
All right, I would say make a.
Oh, don't make it straight.
I'll let you do dexterity. You can kind of like try to wiggle your way there. A sleight of hand check. The DC isn't going to be terribly high. It's going to be 12.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Alright, so I barely like get it out here. This invisible force holding me with like my thumb. I flip it over to get in the middle of the book. And I'm gonna cast again for the last time Ice Storm because it's not concentration on those two.
Oh!
I'm tired of
Wow.
Oh my god.
Sad day, Fiera.
Holy
I'll do what I gotta do.
shit, Tuzma is being burnt here. Alright.
Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna hit cast. I don't have any slots, so let's give me one quick. It's a deck save, not the best damage.
I mean, 23 is still not bad.
She fails. And that will take her down.
Get out of here!
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah.
just delete Ice Storm quick here.
Oh my gosh.
Poor wizard.
God damn.
It hurts.
Oh, he's gonna cry.
Sad wizard sound.
It's fine, I'm happy.
And 11 there, so he also
Oh,
takes
man.
23.
He has a little bit of a chair, that's fine. I'll just do. Oh, I need linger. I'm smart. I would have put it here. Okay, I'm free.
Oh my god.
I walk up to the chest again. Just in case I can do it this turn. I don't know if I can or not. Unattuning from an item. Can I willfully do that?
No, I think it takes a short rest. But I will double check. I'm also, that rarely happens.
I'm digging deep here. As deep as I can.
Yeah, nope, spending a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah, with this
Then I'll
rest.
probably have to wait till next turn anyways. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, what do I want? What do I want? How
Yeah,
many?
I'm keeping my book in my hand.
How many people are in the like the healing room? Like who's doing the healing?
So obviously the wizard has just got taken out. And that's it.
No. I mean like giving me.
It's
the health.
4 clerics.
Yes. 4 clerics. I don't want to be such an asshole, but
Do a better job, man.
200 gold to each of you if you heal me one more.
Oh, wow. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, churches love donations.
They look at you, they do that, and you realize they're like just limited because, you know, they're also casting spells and they can only cast one, you know, a turn. And that's what their excuse for like why it can't be. They're like, oh, sorry, bruv, it's all we can do. Just wait a little longer, I'm gonna give you a bit more if you stay here.
Nope, I'm not gonna stay here because it's awkward now.
Okay, if you say so.
I'll poof back into the arena.
Yeah.
In that case, bonus action, I'll use my second wind, and I'll take 1d10 plus 1. 6 more health. Okay. Now I'm back. That's bonus action. I'm going to now run 25 feet. And I will
Wizard boy is 140 feet from me. I'm going to hold a firebolt if he gets within 120 feet of me.
All right. Gotcha.
That's it.
And that ends your guys' turn. I guess to theirs. These two will just start continuing. We'll walk here and then start shooting at the captain there. Twice. Miss and a miss. Yeah, this one's just gonna go here, attack him with the saber, and this one's gonna go here, also attack him. Miss and a miss. And this is going to be a miss and a hit, which will take him out. And their turn, taking us to them. He will attack the guy in front of him with his great sword. It's being a bit annoying. That hits with 18 damage, which is enough to take care of him. And then we'll use Heuser. Yeah, 2 longbow shots just to shoot at you, ISOLs. Not much else you can do. That's 27. Pretty sure that hits. So you take 17 piercing damage, ISOL.
17.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then second shot. 15 misses. So you will just start running towards there. His companion will do the same. Yeah, we'll use his action to just dash here, actually. See if he's close enough. He just fired from back here. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Oh, fuck. Yes, the priest now, for the first time, is going to use his channel divinity, which is guided strike, which adds a +10 to any attack roll made to creatures within 30 feet of it. So instead of a 15, that's a 25, so that will hit you as well. But he had that, because he's a war cleric, so that's another 16 piercing damage.
I'm out.
Alright. So then that will end the turn as they kind of move closer towards here. Oh no, wait, that's difficult terrain, so that's like it's 30 feet. You can kind of get around here. Ending his turn, taking us here. The wizard has a death glare towards you, Eirik. The last 2 times you came in, you got instantly brought back.
Yep.
Okay. 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 This might just be a thing he has to do. Yeah. So, how far? Oh, that's oops. That's the wrong one. I need a line. Yeah, so he can't get close enough. Keeping a close eye towards you. He says monster. Oh my god, you can't get to Fiera because of Firewick. Oh, that's a checkmate right there. Actually, he might whisk it. He might whisk it.
Iric, help me. It's the wizard.
Ah.
He's gonna do something. He's gonna cast wishes.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's 5 feet away from a firebolt.
Yeah, and he's 5 feet away to
Yeah,
cast
you're
the spell.
like following up with their cannon and your firebolt. Just...
Okay. I would say he will attempt to do this. In order for him to get on this space, he has to attempt to climb the pillar a bit.
Okay.
So
I've been there.
he
I'm a
will
wizard,
try
I know
and
those
do
things.
that, which is a straight acrobatics check to try and jump onto it and then balance good enough so he can still cast the spell. I would say the DC isn't terribly high. It's like not a, he's not parkouring anything. It's just an 11, a healthy 11. Which for wizards is impossibly high. As I said, impossibly high. So he jumps on there. I will say he will slide down all the way here. So you do get your attack, Iric.
Okay.
Oh, go get him.
24 hits. He's got 25 HP, I will just say it out loud.
You rolled a 1 in that damage too.
He's gone. Goodbye.
Okay.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
How many times is that?
Oh my god, is this
Long
clear?
distance.
Time in a row that he's just
Oh
sniping
my
him out.
god, this...
Yes, that's something up his sleeve too. I know that wizard's got something going on.
Oh yeah, he does. She will just go 30 feet here
My
because
God.
she can't do shit. She will just shoot at the drow here. Bonus action, deadly aim, 16 won't hit,
This is
20 will,
hilarious.
and 27 also will. So he takes a total of that much, which will take him out. Easy peasy. Ending their turn, bring us now back again to Fiera.
I need
well, I
some
have
heal,
ideas.
please.
Well,
Yeah, yeah.
well, we might not even need it, depending on what Fiera does next.
Well, I had a plan, but if I can't get rid of my necklace, I'll have to go with... I'm working down a list here. Okay.
Okay, I would heal this Eric.
My-
This is as well.
Okay.
Why,
Oh,
why-
no,
why-
not you,
I-
not you. Oh, yeah, I forgot you went out.
First one is me.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
I'll
yes.
take the first one. Yep.
Yeah. So I just need to get my hit points low enough to activate this thing. I'm at 18. If I hit myself with a spell and, I don't want to dodge it, like, is there a way I can essentially do, like, a max damage cantrip to myself? Or would it be easier just, I have a small knife, if I just...
Drop the fucking wall so Iric and I can hit you.
Fiera has pain tolerance now. Can I just like go after my throat?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
You're just gonna
I need
hear
to do it with one
Isorel.
thing.
You're gonna hear Isorel yelling at you. with
Yeah, but burning
thaumaturgy,
alive also
like, yeah.
hurts, and getting hit by.
Okay, I would
Everything
say
hurts.
this.
Is there a way I could do it myself? Essentially?
Yeah.
HP.
I will have you just damaging yourself. There's an innate survival instinct that prevents you from just doing stuff. So that it's just a straight wisdom.
Right.
A wisdom savings throw, I would say. Yeah, that's usually to avoid fear, and I would say the DC is 15 to bridge that.
Oh. Okay, can I do something cool then?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, if you allow this, let me know if it goes too far.
Okay.
Seeing the end of the light, literally, I think Fiera would drop the wall of force. Picks up her clothes so she looks nice. Take a bow. Her token of divine guidance would glow as it has calm emotions in it. And as that washes over her, she takes this small work dagger she has and just goes for her throat.
I'll allow it. You know what? Yes, with calm emotions. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what's at stake. I don't see any way. It's a little bit, double action, but I'll allow it in this case because inflicting that to yourself is more than enough.
I also have guarded mind, so I can't fail a wisdom save.
Oh, wow. Then if that's the case, you'll see the crowd just because they don't understand the spell you have created here to, teleport chest. So as the walls gets lifted, which nobody sees, you see, as you just make you close, all of the people around you are just preparing to strike at you, try and run in. Some of them realize that the wall disappears. They can see the faint outline of the wall just kind of dissipate some of the smoke as it vanishes. And they all get ready. The crowd is still cheering and yelling. And as you do so, you'll see Fiera just takes out this knife as this divine symbol on her chest is glowing, and just very calmly, without hesitation, just brings it to her throat, and as smooth as butter just presses it in, and as soon as that happens, before even the splurt of blood can show itself, you teleport, vanish. You get brought back to the clerics. However, the chest, luckily, vanishes and appears right in your corner. As you manage to do it successfully, all the magic that gets invoked, all the runes you inscribed on it, just kind of spark in a just pure mess of a chaos of what brief, very improvised arcane sorcery you've done here manages to shift. And you can see before it even teleports, it kind of shakes a bit from the distortion and dissonance of this very unkept, very rough, polished spell that you created. And as it does so, it just kind of bams, and the chest is half inside of the floor. The rune is completely destroyed there. It kind of misfired a bit, but all the important things happened the way they were supposed to. And you can then hear the announcer. And with that, what an incredible display of a fight, ladies and gentlemen! This is... I am at a loss for words. I cannot express the feelings, the emotions that I'm feeling right now. But as you all can see, with improvised magics, with invisible barriers, it is, in the end, the Fate Weavers that will take the 20,000 gold back home. And you can see the crowd goes ballistic, crazy, with what an exciting, thrilling, nerve-wracking, arena fight this was. And you can see all the other participants aren't even disappointed. They just all kind of slump to the ground with like a half-broken smile. Some of them are like a little bit more sad, but they all kind of look at each other with just... Everyone gave it their all, and it was a neck-on-neck fight until the very end. And it was a sport they enjoyed, even with the loss they had. To some degree, everyone learned something, and maybe that's why they can all be considered winners. But that brings the close to the arena and an appropriate time to also end this session as we, the viewers, kind of zoom out as the Fate Weavers now standing kind of scattered on the field. Fiera, but the clerics who are like immediately bracing you to heal you. But the fight has finally come to a close.
Isara would straight up just bring Eirik into her arms and just be like, never again.
I told you.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
That was...
Holy shit.
my god.
Yeah, that was the arena.
You
Are
guys...
you happy?
I don't know what I am.
Guys, it only took us 20 hours to get that frickin' chest.
God.
That must
Oh man.
be one of the most crazy, epic, edge-sitting combos I've ever won. It's crazy.
I am
So close.
out of everything. No more
Oh.
like wild stuff, no more channel stuff, no more spells, no
No.
more nothing. I am tapped out of everything. I think I can't even use my staff right now, or else I'm gonna lose it. Like
Yeah.
I am out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we might have to pass on the party. Just go to bed.
Oh my god, the plan of the one wizard Eirik was firing the whole time because he was saving his
He had this something. Yeah.
his
we all
7
knew it.
spell slots, and his initial plan was to get just close to the chest and just cast teleport, and it would have went through the wall of force, and then he could bring the chest back with
Yeah.
him. But after he realized he isn't getting close, he was attempting to at least cast mass suggestion on you, and then to convince you to get the chest towards him.
Yeah.
But he couldn't.
I still have guarded mind. So, but yeah, Eirik.
Yeah.
Eirik didn't
You were
even...
like,
So
hey, this
glad I
wizard,
chose to
dangerous.
hold that action. Oh,
Oh yeah,
Oh man.
yeah.
So...
because I was in range of hitting 2 or 3 other enemies,
Right.
like Drow Boy and Cowboy
Yeah.
Lady and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I held it for him because
Yeah. He was the question mark.
He was the last big threat we had that like was unpredictable.
Yeah, he also had delayed blast fireball, which he was also thinking about.
Oh jeez.
oh man.
But the thing is, like, even if he could have had various ways to break the wall of force, but the only way to have gotten that chest back was him teleporting. They had no other way. They're not strong enough.
Oh.
They don't have any other spells.
Yeah.
So they were
Yeah.
relying on that one trump card. And yeah.
It was teleport.
And yeah, it was so good of you to get that. I think was the only... Well, and also the telekinesis from the one girl.
I didn't expect that.
yeah, that was
Yeah,
Came out of nowhere.
that was definitely a different one.
yeah.
Yeah, that moonbeam was really the last thing I was holding on for a case like this where I needed to hit someone really fast. Because I had nothing else. I had
Yeah.
nothing else.
Well, finally, the story continues after this small, very minor
I,
arena break. And maybe next session we can have roleplay. And let's hope it doesn't immediately go into our next combat.
We now have like 10 new enemies too.
Well, no, they're like friendly.
I
Well,
don't think
friend-
we have
yeah.
enemies.
Like competitive sport, but yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
end the episode here because I really have to pee because I've been drinking the whole time. So
Uh,
see you guys next week. This was Insanity. Bye bye. Y'all have a nice day.